are adventuring in the lands of Toivoa. Specifically and most recently, you are just departing Nausea as you head westward on your destination to visit Rio Nosune, where you seek information about the drug Purple Frenzy. You've kind of made a good relationship with the paladin known as Sison, and he's asked you to help rid the planet of this horrible chemical. Now you have commandeered or acquired, we could use the word acquired, a ship from the forces of the Cervantes Navy. You have renamed it oh gosh, my brain just completely blanked out. I'm sorry. The Flight Risk.
Yeah.
And the Flight Risk is now sailing westward in the hands of your crew that you hired in Nausea. As we sail westward, the day dawns, and it's going to be a wonderful day on the sea. The sun is shining, and the air is cool. The wind is blowing. You guys are at full speed. What would you like to do today?
And at the bow of the ship and let the wind blow my cloak.
Your cloak billows? Excellent.
Yep.
Coin is just doing monk stuff up on the crow's nest. He's practicing with his weapon, just making strikes at the air.
Are you performing Tai Chi?
Yeah, he's just doing Tai Chi up there.
Thank you. For those who don't watch the Tuesday Night Group, that's fun. What were you saying, Bryn?
So, after Coin has finished his sort of speech to all of our new hired hands, once Bryn is sure that Coin is out of earshot up in the crow's nest, Bryn is going to go back to all of the new hands and just say, okay, all that stuff about like the head motions and the nods, you don't need to remember any of that. If an actual fight breaks out, just like get below deck and stay there and don't come out until one of us tells you it's safe to come out. I know you guys might have like light crossbows or throwing like a dagger or two that you can throw, but hey, sometimes there needs to be blatant undermining of leadership, okay? It's we just met these guys. Let's don't put your lives
We just met these guys. Let's give them a confused first impression.
That's what.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Is that not the most accurate impression we could give them?
I think Coin already gave them the confused first impression. I'm trying to undo that by telling them,
What's confusing?
Just whatever. Okay, any of the head nod stuff looks like it's about to happen. Feel free to go below decks. Your contract with us involves manual labor for the ship. It does not necessarily need to involve fighting.
The lazy ones are going to be below decks, and we're going to be like, why? And they're going to be like, somebody nodded.
Well,
I don't know. I think it's a pretty sensible thing to keep them below deck, Toddy, because I'm pretty sure if they try to fight with us and we're actually fighting someone that's going to cause us trouble, they're going to get like completely murked, and we need them alive, to help run the ship.
Yeah, I can protect one at a time.
Yeah, I think like we're at a level of combat where like the average enemy is like throwing out a cone of cold on their turn. And I think these guys have like 10 hit points. No, these guys have 18 hit points, right? So they're dead to just any fireball. And if we lose our crew, then we don't have anyone to drive the ship for us. So I'd rather we keep them safe.
Yeah, like
I'm
what?
just
They're gonna
gonna
shoot one of their
prepare
crossbow
my-
bolts? I could pick my teeth with those.
Exactly. It's these guys are gonna have like what +2 to hit, yeah. And the other thing is I'm gonna be going around asking people's dietary preferences, whether any of them are vegetarian or allergic to certain foods or have other religious obligations that constrain their diet.
The only person who's going to have any food requirements, as far as that's concerned, is Whitcomb Jones.
All right.
His name in chat. Whitcomb Jones needs his food re-chewed.
Really? Okay.
So
yeah, we
he
can
either
make that
needs
work.
to masticate it through a mortar and pestle, which he keeps with him, or someone has to chew his food for him.
Okay.
Nose goes.
I will. I will. I will ask. I would like to ask him: is that something he will do himself, or is that something that that you would like us to? It looks like you're prepared.
I take
with the,
care of it. I appreciate it. I really do. But I think I can handle it.
Okay, no problem. Are there any sort of foods that you have found to be unpre-chewable, like some kind of steak that's just like so just tough that the mortar and pestle doesn't do it?
Artichokes are kind of the thing. Is artichokes just don't really. They just are always so stringy.
Gotcha.
And green beans. Green beans are not a good one.
Good to know. Bryn makes a mental note. I don't think we have any artichokes, but green beans might come up. Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, Bryn is going to be.
And the reason is he had a bad case of scurvy at one point and has lost all his teeth.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
He's
No
lucky.
teeth. Bryn also makes a mental note to make sure everybody's getting their vitamin C.
Well, look around.
We can
We can
afford-
all see what we can want.
There, ha ha ha. All right. Let's see.
Pinnacle of comedy over there.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's what Bryn is working on, and then he's going to start thinking about how Bryn's never cooked for this many people before. He's cooked for the rest of the train wreck. This is probably not that much harder. Our crew is approximately tripled in size, but that just means we're making more food.
You need a hand in the kitchen, Bryn? I'm happy to go, chop some stuff up or something.
We might need some. Yeah, we might need some extra hands to just for the magnitude of. I mean, we don't usually do that much in terms of dishes. It's mainly we've just sort of been cooking over small fires, and just with that we our cooking is mainly consisted of blasting stuff with fire bolts from magic wands. But yeah, we might have some sort of proper cooking. Does this big ship have some kind of galley?
Yes.
With yeah, because I imagine an open fire on a ship is a very bad idea. But
Indeed.
we can maybe if they have some kind of like dedicated fireplace that's very, very fireproof and not just a pile of sticks on the deck.
Right.
Yeah, Bryn will
ovens.
be. Yeah, Bryn will be checking that out,
They
just
have
to
an
see what
oven
his
and
options
you have
are.
a stove.
Okay, that's a pleasant upgrade
Yeah.
from the change maker.
Indeed.
Whilst all this cooking is happening, Ruse is gonna go hunting in the water.
Okay. Cool. Can I get survival check, sir?
Well, I only got a +2. Oh,
You are able to
that's pretty
find
good.
food.
That's all you need.
Cool.
What do you say?
That's all you need.
No, what did Eric say? I think he
Oh,
got
I said
off.
that's pretty good. You find food.
Nice.
Yes. You're able to find fish to eat.
Comes back onto the Ruse just comes back onto the deck after hunting for a bit. He's like, okay, that was pretty fun. Lots of cool creatures in the water. Probably really tasty too.
What kind of creatures?
I don't know, just like fish and stuff. I think I saw a shark, but it's like, I don't really want to fight right now for my food that hard.
Ruzit, a coin falls from the sky and hits you directly on the head.
Ruza just like looks up.
You just see Coin like swinging a rope dart around, and he's trying to like parry coins. And they are occasionally hitting each of you in the head. You can't tell if it's intentional.
Huh.
Bruiser, hold on. I think I've got like a sling. I can shoot them back at him. Hold on.
I mean, if I was actually bothered by it, I'd just go fly up there and make
A coin falls and hits
make a
Ruzit
scene.
on the head again.
At least it hasn't hit one of my eyes yet. Then I'd actually be kind of pissed. They're gonna like look up one more time and just like squint, try to see exactly what Coin is doing.
A piece of copper hits you in the nose.
There it is.
he like coughs. Ruzit like coughs for a moment, and a bunch of poison comes out. Ow, God. Ugh. Okay, that's it. And then Ruzit just flies up to look, like just flies up to the crow's nest to see what's going on with Coin. What the hell are you doing up here?
Coin is sort of spinning the rope now, and you can see sort of a bunch of coins dancing on top of this fan. Just
What
practicing.
the hell? What are you practicing? A circus act?
I've been. Yeah, you get in battle. You gotta be capable of anything.
Can you get a performance
I mean,
check?
I think the only thing that you're gonna be capable of is confusing our enemies as to why you're doing something so stupid in
Into
a
the
fight.
distraction. Coin, all the coins fall.
Who is on the main deck? Who is like above deck right now? Everybody?
Everybody, it's daytime. Everybody, including the deckhands, are. So how many pieces
two of you
copper
get hit
were
in
you
the head.
practicing with?
I'd say at least 10.
Okay, you lose 10 copper pieces as they hit the deck and fall overboard.
I thought I was below deck in the kitchen. If I'm not, does
You
that
can be
count
below
as a
deck?
range
Yeah,
attack?
Sason and Bryn were below decks. I'm sorry. I apologize. That's correct.
Okay, then Saphira and Tati get smacked in the head with a copper.
I'm gonna try to grab one so I can sneak attack a slingshot back at him.
Okay. Roll a dexterity saving throw. You 10. You can't fail, I don't believe.
Believe in me.
Believe in the heart of the cards. Alright. You grab a coin. You throwing it back up at him with your sling.
Yes, please.
Okay. Please roll your ranged attack against Sea-Toad Coin. Coin, a copper piece comes flying up towards you. Whack.
You can do this at advantage. I feel like Coin would not
not
be
expecting
ready.
it at all. Yeah.
Unseen attacker.
So sneaky. Come on, you.
Hey, you gotta be careful with those coins. One of them got on my nose, and it really wasn't pleasant.
A coin has never hurt anybody, Ruzit.
Well, I mean, it could have hurt someone indirectly, because it got on my nose, and they started coughing up poison everywhere, and like, if one of our new crewmates was in front of me, they probably would have fallen over.
I don't know. These things are pretty light. They don't tend to knock people over.
I was talking about the poison, not the coin, but whatever.
Does a 27 hit you, Coin?
Yes.
How hard did you hit him, Tati?
Coin
42
falls-
damage.
Coin complete. He loses his balance and
Well,
starts.
it is. You are a monk. It is small enough that you could try to. No.
No reaction. Just
No.
thunk upside the head.
No,
Wait,
no.
what just happened? We're just like looking
I got
around to
him.
see who the hell this.
Coin is
Oh.
just like doing spins as he falls down.
Or is it just kind
Cartwheel.
of stops?
Cartwheels.
Re-lands back on the deck, thump, and then looks down at Coin on the floor. Well, can't say that you didn't deserve that.
You're bleeding.
How the hell did you hit him that hard with the coin?
All the impact went straight to my spine.
It's like a secret monk technique where you like hit them like very lightly, but then it causes them to like die or something like that. Like, what was that?
I know that one.
Oh,
You remember that time that one of the Titans that died.
yeah.
Coin is
okay.
trying to quit back at Roosid, but he literally has no air in his diaphragm. So he just breathes.
I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying, just in case.
That's not. He's kind of just being a baby. He has 80 HP. But he's not. He's like a cat. Usually he lands on his feet.
Sure.
So when
You
he
should have
does
taken
it,
fallen damage, but I believe you actually get to negate it.
well, I have slow fall, so I
Yeah.
wouldn't have. Not from this distance.
You're dramatically falling in slow motion.
Yeah.
Say, Eric, is
It's like a feather going back and forth.
You're like pirouetting up in the desk.
is there of the 10 people we hired? Is there any kind of seniority among them? Is there like a first mate?
That's up
or
to you
like an
guys. You
executive
guys have
assistant?
not assigned any ranks or anything to them, so based off of what I gave you, you hired people. Congratulations, you have not designated anyone as being in charge.
Oh, we
Okay.
should definitely set up a bunch of mini games or something to decide who should be in charge.
What is it gonna be, Big Brother?
Who can juggle the longest?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not important. We can come back to that. Just sort of thinking ahead.
Okay.
Bryn, thinking ahead. Everyone else, trying to shoot Coin down.
So, seriously though, are you okay, Coin?
I think someone's gonna have to do all my chores for the next 3 days.
I'm so sorry, Coin.
Nose goes.
I won't stand for this mutiny, Tati.
I'll do the chores. I'm sorry. I
It
really
shouldn't be
thought
too
you
hard.
were
I
gonna
never
crack
really-
it with your new weapon.
I feel like Coin would have let go of his weapon during the fall, so it's probably like somewhere else on the ship.
It's tangled in the rigging.
She just looks up at it.
I'll go get it. I'll go get it.
Yeah, I think if I tried to get it, it'd just break all the rigging.
I.
It would
I
be
might be able to
entertaining to
climb.
watch.
It'd be fun to watch until all the rigging's broken and someone has to fix it.
Yeah. Coin will watch. Is Tati like climbing up?
Oh yeah. I mean, there's a ladder, right?
They're the rope netting to get up there, yeah.
I'm so good at rope netting. Just like a ladder, but more annoying and harder to use.
Right.
Yeah, let me scurry up and try to go untangle the thing.
Okay. It's not hard. It didn't get really tangled, it just got caught. So you can
Fine,
retrieve the
cat.
rope dart.
Coin's got his hand extended to catch it.
I'm gonna toss it down to him.
Okay.
He'll grab it and instantly transition into a coin trick, or a rope dart coin trick. He like does a full twirl with it.
Oh,
Just
that
make-
looked good. That
Yeah, just making coins dance on the rope. Then he stops. Ta-da!
Hooray! I clapped him up in the air. It was really
And then
good.
He gives you a thumbs up to Tati for throwing it back.
Yep, that bloody gash in your back. You can't even, it's not even affecting your tricks.
Is that why my back feels wet?
Yeah.
I thought that was from my basking session
yeah.
earlier. Ah, okay. Coin will... He's gonna try and pat himself on the back with a hand of healing, but it's like in that spot on your back that you can't reach. So he spends a little too long trying to pat his own back before eventually doing
I
that.
do know people who can reach every spot on their back, and it's just double jointed.
I
Jeez.
can.
Oh, I'm jealous. You would think the frog monk could do it, but it's funnier to think he can't, so he can't.
Right.
He'll take a break from all the rope dart stuff to just survey the boat and see what everyone's up to.
Cool. They are busy driving the ship. They will change the tack of the sails when necessary. They'll adjust things as needed in order to ensure the ship is driving through the waves appropriately and as fast as possible.
We're just
Solid.
looking for who's the one at the head right now. Who's just curious. Who's the crewmate driving?
Tati was supposed to be driving the ship, from what I understood.
Oh, is Toddy
Sorry.
driving? Okay. Yeah, Toddy.
Why
what
are we
now?
drifting straight right
There's,
now?
I was looking, and then I just realized there's no one at the, no one at the wheel.
I'm so sorry. Hold up, I'm coming back down.
I thought you had gotten someone to drive in your stead or something.
No, I just threw it. This happened very quick. I'm sorry. I'm gonna come back in.
Okay. Yeah, Gilman Cooper would have run up and gotten hold of the wheel while you were gone. But the moment you come back, he goes ahead and relinquishes the wheel to you, Tati.
Hey, Gilman, thanks.
He
Yeah,
shrugs.
Gilman's the coolest because his favorite color is green. Big fan of that.
What kind
He
of
looks over at
green?
you. Not that one.
Wait, what?
Touche.
He's now my favorite too.
Fuck you, Coin.
What did I say?
You said touche. You're agreeing with him.
I feel like you got your ballista aimed at the wrong guy here.
Look, you can handle it, but I don't think he can. So I'm gonna be fair to him.
Alright, that's fine. I'll take a punch. He like turns his arm to you for a free punch.
We're Coin tonight, aren't we?
Ruzit doesn't bother. He's like, I don't need to punch you. I already punched you verbally.
That's good, because if you did, I'm pretty sure I would go unconscious.
Thanks.
So,
Yeah, you can tell Coin's just kind of bored and trying to like...
Trying to stir shit
he's
up.
yeah, he's just not used to being on like week-long voyages. And
of
he's,
course.
I would imagine, a little antsy about it.
Yeah,
Not antsy,
it's-
but...
especially since there's not much to really navigate once you hit the open sea and leave the shoreline.
Yeah.
I mean, you can map your location, but as far as mapping any of the cartography of the shoreline or any prominent markings, you see water.
Yeah.
So I figure that Coin's probably up in the crow's nest looking for something of note during the day.
Yeah. We can play it by ear depending on if anything happens, but depending on how long we're just sailing without anything happening, he may even dive into the water looking for landmarks or notable things.
Based off of how deep you guys are, you're not going to be able to see the bottom.
That seems right.
Yeah.
I want to turn to Bryn in the kitchen.
Okay. below decks.
Yeah, still below decks. Bryn, I hope you don't take this the wrong way or anything, but I've heard where a lot of the people here have come from, and you kind of stick out from the group a little bit. How did you end up here?
By here, do you mean?
I mean,
What do you mean by
in
here
general,
exactly?
Like, you look at Saphira, Coin, Ruzid, Tati, they've got a certain air about them. And I mean, they're great, don't get me wrong, I love them all. But, in some ways it feels like you're a little bit more, I'd say, refined.
That's kind of you, I guess. It's just my personality, I think. So the rest of the group, Coin and Ruzid and Tati knew each other, I think, before we all got together. When we first got together, there were 6 of us. It was the trio, and then Saphira and Crystal, a centaur, her name was Crystal, and myself. And the 6 of us were chosen, perhaps at random, by someone called Pitney Bones. We all happened to be in Nausea for our own reasons at the same time, at the same place. And we were in line at Knuckle Dusters. I was looking for work. Just had some debts to pay off, and I was looking for gainful employment when all 6 of us were arrested. It turned out that a witch called Pitney Bones was looking to cause a stir to distract the town from a drug operation she was running, and so she had false arrest warrants or bounties or something drawn up for the 6 of us. I have no idea why she chose us 6, but however she did it, she had an associate called goes by the name of Larry, hand us these little notes saying, come to the Longstriders Consortium if you're looking for work or something. Then all 6 of us were waiting in line together, and we got arrested. And then we ended up getting broken out of jail by the Longstriders. I guess they saw an opportunity to help us, and we could help them. But yeah, we've been together since. We picked up another crew member called Isaac. He was sort of a storm lord. So he was with us for a while, and then after the Chrononacrum, Crystal and Isaac went their separate ways, and then you joined up with us. So yeah, I guess we all kind of had our differences. But yeah, I didn't know anybody before we all joined up.
No, it's fair. But to be honest, I meant more even before you met the group as a whole. Again, you seem like you're educated.
So yeah, I threw myself into my studies. My dad was a human. Well, is a human. I guess he's probably still around somewhere. My mom was a drow. She died in childbirth, and so I was raised by my dad, and he got married again when I was about 10, and they were good people, he and his wife. But I stuck out like a sore thumb in the town I grew up in, and so I was a bit of a loner, and I threw myself into my studies. But eventually, I got a scholarship to the Albani Institute. It's actually the same place that Tati went. Tati went to school, and Crystal actually was there at the same time we were. We didn't know each other, or at least I didn't know either of them while we were there. But I guess it's a small world. I left school after my first year there for my own reasons, and after that I was just sort of wandering around for a while.
You ever thought about going back someday?
To school? I don't know. School kind of kind of let me down in a way. It was when I first got to the Albani Institute, I was really excited because they let anybody study there, and I mean anyone. I mean, if you go into any classroom, there's 3 different sizes of seats, depending on if you're a gnome or a human or a giantkin or an orc or just somebody who's enormous. They had pathways for students with wings, little rivers running through campus for students who swam in the water. The big auditoriums, they had like seating for most of it, but then like this big bubble full of water. Like if you've ever been to an aquarium and you can like go down below the surface and you can like see the fish like right in front of you. It was kind of like that. And so they would have like, you'd have like merfolk students who could attend a lecture like that. It was just, after being different my whole life, I was excited to be at a place where anybody could fit in. But I guess even if the people were different on the surface, there's always the same bastards under the surface. And I guess it was just a different kind of bastard you found at the school. It was kind of a rash decision on my part to leave, but I don't know. I'm not sure if school is for me. I'd never really thought about going back since joining up with the rest of the gang.
Well, hey, it could always be fun to do someday, and I'm sorry, you know, you do run into people like that no matter where you go, but on the other hand,
Yeah.
you know, if you let them chase you away, kind of like letting them win and you're always going to be running. Again, they're literally everywhere. Trust me on that one.
Yeah, you got a point. And I think if I were a little older, and I think the person I am now, I wouldn't have left school just like that. I might have been more equipped to shrug it off, but it was the first time someone really let me down, and I don't know. Yeah, yeah.
Well, hey, if you ever want to go back and take a part-time class, I'll join you for something, you know? It could be fun to actually get some, you know, real training at some point.
That's an offer I would take you up on, I think. If things settle down a little bit. Yeah, I've half a mind to go back. I'd have to pay for it. The first time they let me in, I got a scholarship, but then I left, so that money had to get paid back. But I think this time I'd be able to afford to pay my own way with the sort of adventuring, the money we've made adventuring. It wouldn't be hard. It's a lot of money for a common person, but an adventurer, you can make enough money. And so...
Yeah, I think especially if it was a goal, it wouldn't be too hard to save up for. I mean, I don't know how much like that would cost personally, but you know, I'm sure the crew would chip in too if it ever came up to it.
It's not something I'd want to charge the crew for. It would be my own. I appreciate the thought, but if it was a goal for myself, it's something I'd want to be responsible for out of my own pocket. I mean, I could afford it right now after the big haul we got from Saphira's Bounty, but I'm not inclined to leave just yet. I think we're doing a little bit of good in the world, at least for now. So,
God, I sure hope so.
Yeah. So how about you? How'd you get into this particular lifestyle?
You know, I kind of figured at some point someone's got to do it, and I'm better equipped than a lot of people. I mean, I can take more hits than most people around me, let's face it.
Yeah, but that's not something you find out living the quiet life. It's you got to get started somehow.
You know, long stories. It's more seeing other people around me who couldn't take the hits, falling down at different points, not being able to get back up. It makes you realize at a certain point, you know, maybe you could have been there instead, and they could have been around if you'd been there. It's, yeah, classic sad tale. There's rarely a good adventurer that doesn't have some sort of sad backstory. Am I right?
That's something I've been wondering myself. I feel like the sort of taking up arms and traveling the world in search of riches, the kind of skills that you succeed as an adventurer. It's the kind of thing you learn on the job. It's because I learned a lot in class, but there's a big difference between theory and actually knowing which spell to cast and deciding where to put it. And
Coming up with the right one.
And you got to catch up with the right people. I mean, the original six of us, got started when we got put in jail by accident, or not by accident, but by someone else. I wouldn't really call it a tragic backstory, and honestly, I wouldn't call my backstory tragic. I had a couple of bad breaks, but I lived a pretty comfortable life for my first 25 years or so. It was, I think I had a mom and dad who put food on the table and a roof over my head, and even if there was this sort of unspoken, we know it's different, they were never. I had a little brother and a little sister who were always good to me, and I'm not sure I would call myself having a tragic backstory.
Fair enough. I guess you kind of found the road instead of getting placed on it, you'd say.
Yeah. Yeah. It's There's more details, but it's mostly just my own mistakes. So we can talk about it sometime if you want. But I guess the short version is, I was in school for a little while, and now I'm not.
No, fair enough. I mean, I'd love to hear more details someday, whenever you feel like sharing. I mean, trust me, we've all made our share of mistakes, but
Yeah.
cheers to hopefully making less in the future.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
Yeah.
So, what are you cooking today, Brent?
That is a good question. Probably fish. I guess if anybody has gone fishing at any point, any of the crew or the rest of the train wreck, we can try and get some fish cooked, and we'll spruce them up with the ingredients we bought. Otherwise, we can take some of the rations and we were gonna do create food and drink, I think.
We were not.
Sorry?
What are you trying to feed us?
Yeah, I think that was once we started getting lower, things started getting iffy.
That's the
We had
backup
food
plan.
stores, and we have
The
some
food
of
is, remember, the rations will theoretically go bad, so eat those first.
Oh, okay. I was under the impression that our primary source of food would be create food and water, and we would spice it up using the supplies we got, and then the rations were for like an emergency. But if the rations
Wasn't the rations
Right.
hardtack? The rations are hardtack, right? Hardtack stays for a long time.
Well, I think we also got some other good food. That said, either way, it's kind of moot right now because I don't have it prepared. I'd have to get it ready for tomorrow.
Is that accurate? The percentage of our rations that are hardtack, Eric, they would stay for a long time.
Those would stay for a very long time. But you guys did invest in significant amounts of good rations.
Yeah, so we'll eat those first.
Okay.
So I'm not going to prepare the spell until it's necessary, just because I think it's nice to have other things available.
Yeah, no problem. In that case, we'll dig into the rations. We have 16 people, I think, 10 crew and 6 train wreck members. So, we can.
You don't need to feed me. I feed myself.
Oh, that's right. It was 15 because Ruzid hunts for themselves. That's right. So I'll eat. I'll go into the inventory and take out 15 person days of food, and then in terms of the sort of nicer kitchen supplies,
Yes.
oils, salt, pepper, garlic, seasonings. Eric, what do you think would be an appropriate sort of like amount of money? Because I have it in units of gold.
We're going to
So,
do
like-
it as 50% more. than normal rations.
Oh well, we have the thing is we have them tracked separately. We have rations in days,
Let me
like
find out
person
how
days,
much a regular.
and then we have
Yep. One moment.
Yeah,
I will
and
find
then-
out how
and
much a
then we
regular
have-
ration costs.
cool.
Rations. Rations for 1 day. They cost 5 silver pieces. So for your crew, that's going to be a total of 5 gold for the crewmates, an additional 3 gold for the staff. So that's 8 gold. You add 50% on top of that, so it's going to cost you 12 gold per day with nice rations.
Sorry, I don't think I was clear. The rations are in like number of meals, and then the other kitchen supplies are in units of gold.
Yes. So
should we
12
say
gold
half
worth
that?
of nice supplies.
Okay, sounds good. So we'll do 12 gold per day, and then 15 meals from the inventory. Cool. So yeah, we'll find just some nice meats and cheeses. It's the first day, and Bryn hasn't cooked for this many people before, so probably like play it safe and go like mostly for any like smoked meats that are just sort of like ready to go, and maybe just like whip up a sauce, have some cheeses, stuff like that.
Okay, so you're having smoked meat with sauce and cheese. Interesting.
Yeah. more
So
or
you
less.
made sloppy joes.
That's not a terrible analogy. Yeah, we'll go for we'll call it sandwiches, yeah, we'll do the best we can with the stuff we've got.
Basically, you either made sloppy joes or Frito pies. Basically, is what you just described. Because that's smoked meats, sauce with cheese, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
For the record, I love me a good Frito pie. Awesome. Cool. So, you guys have wonderful food today, and you continue sailing. Not a care in the world. Your crew's doing awesome, and they will start rotating through in shifts in order to make sure that if someone's needed on deck at night during your watches, you'll have at least one crewmate available. Are you guys going to establish a hierarchy within your crew?
I would say not yet would be my vote.
Coin's
I
gonna
think
take
know
mental
them
notes
well.
on each of the crew members and who seems the most fitting in a scenario where none of us are present. Like, is there someone... Like, he'll have conversations occasionally with everyone to see who's sort of the most experienced deckhand.
Sure. Can I get you to roll 10 d20 so I can categorize them for you?
Sure.
Awesome. So,
10 nat ones.
10 nat ones. They're completely worthless.
They're useless. Throw them overboard.
So let's see here. The most competent one would be number 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's Stanwyck, Master of Knots Ares. So Stanwyck is your most reliable individual, and your least reliable individual would be Gilman Cooper, the local fisherman.
Yeah,
who-
screw that guy. He doesn't like my green.
Hey, he's learning. Everyone starts
Give him the
somewhere.
lowest rank. Whatever the lowest rank is, give him that coin.
I think he already earned it.
We'll put him slightly above Ruzid in the ranking.
Okay.
Yeah. At some point,
You
Coin...
can just see Ruth like trying to contain the anger after he said that.
Coin will have a conversation with Stanwyck. And then afterwards, he'll relay it to everybody. But he goes up to Stanwyck and says, "Hey, buddy. It's an unexpected scenario. But in a case where any of us established crew are not present, I need you to step up, keep everybody in line, prioritize keeping the ship up, running. Just read the situation out. If it seems like we need to, like, help, you should immediately contact the consortium. Like, you don't see us for 5 days, it kind of thing. Tell the consortium.
I got it, sir. No problem at all. I would gladly contact this consortium. Do you have a method for us to do so?
That's a good question. Coin's gonna think. Is that anybody with an Ioun stone
Hey,
not
you can put a
using it?
sending in an Ioun stone and give it to him.
That's what I'm
That's
thinking.
a good idea. Yeah.
But I don't know who has it. I think Saphira and Tati.
I mean, I think you have him contact the consortium and then potentially chart a course to go back to the consortium. I mean, if we're not coming back, I don't know. They probably should just return.
Alternatively, if Bryn can get like a scroll of sending or something pulled out of the hat, that would work too.
They can contact.
I'm unable to use the scroll, sir. I'm not a magic user, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it's
Ah,
yeah. Unfortunately, you have to be able to actually cast the spell to read a scroll. Yeah, I think the idea of the Ion Stone is a good one. I think that's the best way, because I think contingency is like a wizard exclusive.
Yeah.
You can say like if the whole train wreck dies, cast sending. But
right.
we can, yeah, I think we can put a yeah, we could put sending in a stone, and one of them could cast it.
That's up to whoever. I don't want to take a stone if someone wants to keep it for themselves as a backup. But if we have one we're not using.
We could also just sort of make another, because honestly, I think if we're in trouble, we're better off just casting the spell to alert the consortium if we really need help, rather than having these guys do it.
I suppose.
What is like in a scenario where like we
Well, we
maybe
need
left
these-
the ship to do something and they're stuck there and they got no info from us?
Yeah, if we just tell the consortium, how would we relay to these guys that they need to
Well-
sail back? I mean, we could just establish the rule,
We could
like,
do a sending to them.
Yeah, if that's what I was thinking, is if we're in a position to cast sending to the consortium, we could also contact the ship if we really need. They're also like they're going to be fine on their own for like 10 days, and if we tell them, hey, if we're not back in 10 days and you don't hear from us, go
Coin-
back to the
Yeah.
Long Spiders.
agreed. Coin will tell them, you know what? Don't even sweat sending the message. We will do all the contacting. Just if you get a signal from us to sail back to the consortium, just be ready for that. I need you to handle the voyage back.
Or if there's a contingency,
sir.
if we're like how many X days away without contacting you guys, something bad might have happened.
It's unlikely, but
And how would you like us to handle any interactions with the Protectorate or the Cervantes should we happen to be accosted by one of them?
we don't have the documents we got for the Changemaker. Is that like a per ship document?
Yes.
Okay, then Coin would say like, we're not insured with them, so avoid at all costs.
Running it is.
Sir.
If you have to, then talk your way out of it. Just say, emergency vehicle return back to the consortium.
Very well, sir.
If you really have to pull rank, just say Sea Toad Coin sent us. Make
Gladly,
it my.
sir.
Just throw me under the bus if you got it. Just get back there.
We also
Sure.
we don't have to settle everything
Should
today.
you be thrown under a bus, I'm sure that the bus would pass over you harmlessly. You're quite slender and quite fit.
Oh yeah, no, I could take it. Which is why I'm saying, do it if you have to.
Of course, sir.
It might be a bit
First,
early to
Nick
start
on the coin.
start making contingency plans because we haven't even made land yet. So
I feel
We
like
can-
with us, you never know what's gonna actually happen, so it's always good to plan.
that's true.
I mean, for
I
all I
think,
know,
you know,
there could be some red dragon flying towards the ship right now and gonna set it on fire. I don't know.
Well, if
It
we
feels
see a
really
red dragon, we can.
I
make
mean,
that
it's
plan.
happened before. Well, not directly at her ship, but we kind of landed, and then there was a dragon that was setting everything on fire. It was a long story. Anyways,
Yeah.
Parts following. Good time. Very good time.
it was a good time. I agree.
I would like to bring something to your attention, gentlemen, as it is a concern due to his lack of competency.
Oh. Hit me.
Your hiree, my shipmate, Gilman Cooper, he is completely incompetent. He cannot do anything right aboard this ship. He is actually a detriment to the crew.
Okay, well then consider him reserve foods. Or keep it.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Well,
Wicked.
Coin.
Sorry, sir.
let's relax a second. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. We have already hired him for the voyage, so we can make our own observations and judgments over the next couple days. We're expecting.
As you say that, a crate falls over the side as he was just messing with it.
Okay. First off, I'm joking. Second, just give him some busy work. Just have him mop. Actually, no. Someone's gonna. The
Alright,
entire deck's
pause.
gonna be slippery.
Yeah, as we hear that we see a crate's falling over the side. What's the range on telekinesis? Hang on. It's 60 feet.
Yep. It can affect 5 pounds? Or are you going to
no,
do the spell?
That's mage hand. Yeah, telekinesis is 60
Yeah,
feet.
spell.
It's 120 with distance spell, and it's
Okay.
up to 1,000. It's up to 1,000
Sure.
pounds. So yeah, Bryn is going to try and rescue the crate if possible.
Sure.
We'll leave it up to Eric to determine whether it's
Absolutely.
possible.
Very easy.
Okay. All right.
The crate
Yeah,
floats
so-
back onto the deck, and Gilman looks over. Sorry, guys. I slipped.
All right. Bryn will give him a stern talking to. Just make sure it doesn't happen again.
And for the record, Gilman Cooper has a competency rating of 1. He got a natural 1 on his competency rating. So he's actively going to be a drain on the crew throughout
I love
the
it.
voyage.
Or he's going to fit right in.
Well, that too.
I didn't want
I
to
want to turn to our Tula first mate now. Like, I must have dealt with people like before.
And proficiency are not required on this ship.
Rizig like goes right up to Gilman and kind of whispers quietly and says, "Yeah, I hate that guy too, because he told me his favorite color was green, and then he looked at me and said, not that green. So
He looks at you,
I'm in the same boat."
but that was me, sir. Because you walked up to Gilman and told him that.
Oh, I was talking to the. What do you mean?
Oh,
I was
okay.
talking. I was talking
you're
to
talking
the
to Stanwick.
what's it? Yeah, Stanwick. I'm not talking to Gilman. I thought
You
Gilman's
said
over
Gilman. So-
out. Oh, did I say Gilman? I meant to say Stanwick.
Okay, because when you said I go talk to Gilman, I'm like, oh, so he's going to go and bad talk this guy and intimidate him, and you. just
Oh no,
went
that's
for it.
next. That's next.
We're-
First, I'm talking to Stanwick to talk shit
Okay.
about him.
We're still learning the names. Actually, on that note, so I'm going into the ship to mark down. So we had 15 days of rations. So that knocks us down to 285, and then we said 12 gold. So that puts us to 488 of supplies. And then I'm going to start making notes on the crew. Just because there's a lot of people and we're going to get names mixed up. So we have Stanwick is sort of the first mate, and then Gilman Cooper is the fuck up.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
so
not
yeah,
right.
all the stuff I whispered to Stanwick.
Okay.
He's a sailor in training.
Sure. We'll say sailor in training.
I'm sure we can keep him out of the way. If it gets significantly worse before
He's a-
we make landfall, we can dismiss him when we reach our destination. But for now,
Let's be easy on the guy. He's our sailor hire in training. SHIT. He's our shit. Take it easy
Take
on
your
this shit.
inspiration.
If he's
Take
very
the
lucky
inspiration.
and works hard, he might become the shit.
That's the goal.
I feel like we should just put him under someone. I feel like if you had someone to learn from, it could be at least not as bad.
Well, I don't want him in the kitchen. If that's what you're,
Ruz
that's what you're asking.
is gonna go up to Gilman after like Bryn saves his crate, and he's gonna say to him, "So, you already insulted me earlier, and then you're dropping crates off the ship. So then you know you're on thin ice. I think you've heard stories about what happens with dragons. So,
He steps
Don't
on
get on
the
my
end
bad
of the
side.
mop and falls on his ass.
I think I've made my point." And Ruz is gonna go back to chatting with Coin and what's his name?
Stanwick.
God. Stanwick.
Okay.
So who got the 2? Who's the other person we might need to worry about a
Number
little bit?
2 would have been
Stonebridge.
Herndon Stonebridge.
Herndon.
That's right. Hunter. Because he
All right.
got the nickname after chasing a squirrel, catching it, and eating it.
All right. That's fine. This is all fine.
At least he's not actively bringing us down.
Right.
Yeah.
It's more passively with him.
All right. Okay. So, we may not have a total pecking order yet, but we've got a first and a last.
Well, we should probably announce the crew who's first and to follow them
Uh,
in case something goes wrong.
Okay. Yeah. We'll go around and just say that in the event that any members of in the event that the Trainwreck are not present for whatever reason, Stanwick will be you can look to Stanwick for direction until the Trainwreck returns.
Coin is going to go talk to Saphira. Gonna find her. Where's she at right now?
Last we saw, she was at the front of the ship, billowing.
Okay.
I like how
Coin's
you've
gonna
been
walk-
the entire time, like 24 hours.
Coin's gonna walk up to Saphira and like her cape will hit his face. Ah! Pushes it to the side. Hey, Saphira. At some point, doesn't have to be today, I think you should lead our crew through some shanty, some like group shanties. Do some like trust building. Learn them to teach them to synchronize.
Hey, you know, that would be a good team building exercise. Like for the crew to practice trusting each other and being a proper crew.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I try to talk to all of them and most of them, I don't know why, most of them sigh whenever I start talking, so you might have more luck.
I told him that.
Oh. Well, you know, there's probably and I mean no offense by this, but the reason for that, you know, when you're out here on the sea, you know, it's not an every person for themselves kind of deal, but I mean, you do have to listen to your captain, but at the same time, the captain
Right.
has the same things at stake as the rest of the crew does. So, if the rest of the crew feels like you hold yourself above them, then they don't feel the same kindred spirit that they would. It's the difference between a captain and a boss.
Huh. I guess Coin will like actually stop and internalize that. And I'll say, I guess staying in the crow's nest 90 feet above everybody most of the time doesn't send the message that I'm not above them. I appreciate that.
I think being physically above them is fine, as long as you have the sort of attitude that the crow's nest is not the captain's quarters. Saphira, I think that was very well said, and I think we need to be careful that even though we're paying them, if the ship goes down, everybody's going down, and I think Saphira is absolutely right, and she definitely has the experience when it comes to leadership at sea.
Wise beyond
So-
your years, Saphira.
And beyond your character
No.
sheet. It's yeah.
I've often been told that to me wisdom doesn't match me years.
Huh. That's all. At some point after that conversation, Coin...
Although I will say, sometimes, sometimes united against someone, like if you got a tough captain, sometimes the crew needs that in order to bond with each other, only for the tough captain to show the heart of gold that lies underneath, so that they bond with the captain.
So I should beat the shit out of them?
Very. Of course not, because then they just mutiny.
So just beat the tar out of them, like just a little bit.
I mean, we don't need to be beating no one, unless like they beat each other. But then that's a whole different problem to deal with.
There's like a spark goes off in Coin's eye. Everyone has to trade blows equally. Boss to crew and crew to boss. I get it.
I don't think he gets it.
Close enough. You're speaking metaphorically, right?
I think so.
Or is it like symbolically-ish? Symbolically? What is the
Symbolically.
adverb form of it? I suppose?
Adverb?
Carefully?
You can't add verbs, Saphir. That's math. Coin just looks at you straight.
I'm done. Oh man, can't add verbs. That's math. All right, sure.
Give him like triple inspiration. He just for the first time ever he gets extra inspiration.
The hell. Oh man.
You're on fire today.
Yeah. Good day. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming like you're not responding, so I'm assuming Saphir is just checked out of everything Coin's saying at this point.
It's like hard to process exactly what that means, and then our thoughts will just wander as they naturally do, and that smells good. Is Brent cooking something?
Good question. Is he?
I'm not sure Bryn has like the heat on. Maybe a little stove. I think because if we're just sort of like we're doing very basic like sandwich catering for the first day while Bryn adjusts to preparing food for this many people. But we also want to impress the new crew. So nice sandwiches.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. So, can I get a survival check from Bryn to determine the
Yeah.
flavor of this food that he's cooked?
We
Yeah, I've
can
got
do
a
that.
Cool way to do the flavor here. So,
Okay.
let's see what you got.
So I have a chef's tools skill
Awesome.
on my character sheet because I have actual proficiency in chef's tools
Yes, sir.
from the chef feat. So we hit a 20.
All right, so it's 1d80 plus 20 because we modify the flavor by the survival check.
All right.
So you got
Nice.
an 88. They are delicious.
Very nice.
Does that make
Good
sense?
omen for the.
So it totals
first
100,
day, yeah.
and you modify it by your survival check. By your
Yeah,
check.
yeah, that's that is totally fine. Yeah, oh yeah, we're gonna feed the boys well. We don't want anyone going hungry. And honestly, spending money on food is a very small portion of our total, the amount of money we have. So yeah, that's good. And then after dinner, Bryn is going to go around to the crew people individually and ask, would they like to be paid every day, like right now? Would you want me to give you a gold piece, or would you like us to hold on to the money and then you can get paid every week, or when the voyage is finished?
Stanwyck is
whatever they
going
would
to
prefer.
talk to you about that first. If
Okay.
you pay them daily, they will not be pleased, and they could mutiny and quit at any time that they feel that they are done. What you want to do is you want to pay them at the end of each trip, so that they
Okay.
are committed to getting to the end of the trip instead of just ditching.
Okay, that makes sense. Bryn will.
For the record, just for the record, that's how people in maritime situations get paid. Is they get paid at the end of the trip.
Okay. That sounds very reasonable. I will. Bryn will make a log that is publicly available for anyone to look at. Even though the pay right now, the pay rates are all the same, and it's just one gold piece a day. Bryn will very orderly just have a list of all the crew and their total wages owed, and right now it'll just have all 10 names, and it'll say 1 gold piece by each of them with his signature at the bottom. But just to make it very, very clear how that just what the wages are, and that everyone is aware that we're keeping track of the money and what they can expect to earn.
Absolutely.
Yeah, legally speaking, we can't stop the crew from talking about their wages.
Right. At least not in the United States.
Wow,
Toivoan,
international
though.
waters.
Yeah, international waters, make your own laws, you know.
Yeah.
User will just threaten them if they complain.
Rooted is the law.
All right, Union Buster.
I mean, depicting him as a big green dragon is not inaccurate.
All right, is there anything else you guys would like to do?
Yeah. Coin wants to do some of like the potion making
Okay.
at some
What are
point
you
in the
going to
day.
be crafting?
We sorry to cough. We had a list of things we want made, right? Does anyone have that on hand?
I think
I don't remember. I made a total, but I didn't write down like what potions we wanted in terms of like how many of each. I think I think
Right.
at least like one. I think we had like 1 mana potion period for emergencies, like 1 supreme and 1 superior potion of healing for each of us.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I know we want
Um,
some heroes as well.
Yeah, let me go in the bag of holding, because I did make a list of all of the recipes we have. Yes. So yeah, right at the top of the bag of holding, we have I think how do we have the it looks like 5,000 GP of ingredients and herbs in the bag of holding. That's like our current that's our current supply. So
So let's say 1 mana potion, 1 supreme, 1 superior, and maybe he just throws out like 10 basic healings or something.
let's start with let's start with the heroism potions,
Oh, true.
because those are always like we always want those, and they're They're
Yeah.
cheap. So I would say at least 1, maybe 2 heroism potions per person.
Yep, and they take 4 hours to craft each.
Okay. I'm gonna write that down on the
Okay.
4 hours. And then Eric, what's the DC for the skill check to craft the potion?
For the heroisms, it is a 20.
DC 20. Okay.
Same.
Awesome. Cool. So yeah, I think that would be a good place to start. Bryn will assist with bardic inspiration, and Bryn is not proficient in medicine, but he can offer the enhanceability spell for quite a while. We have enough spell slots and sorcery points that we can do extended enhanceability. And then I also have the walking stick of Zarud, which currently I have an 18. Which, Coin, what's your medicine bonus?
A +7.
Nice. So yeah, an 18 would definitely get us a guaranteed success on a potion, and on future days, if I roll well on those dice, we can commit to. But it sounds like today we're only making 1.
Okay.
Just because it's late and it's 4 hours to craft, unless someone else wants to do it at the same time.
I think
I don't know if we have.
Tati's the only other
Tati-
one really viable.
I'm happy to help, but I'm a little better at assisting than taking the lead on these things.
You're also sailing, so that could be a conflict.
Fair.
If you want, I can sail.
I can do many things.
How good are you at one-handed steering?
Ooh, we should try.
I don't think we should try.
We
Just
should
shout
try
what
that.
I should be doing from a distance. I'll steer, and then you make potions and give me instructions.
I'll set up a little desk next to Tati, and she can like backseat potion make for me.
Oh my god.
Yeah. For sure. If you need a hand or 2, I can even borrow some hands from my family, and we can knock it out.
That fascinates me, and I almost want to see what that means. But I gotta go make a desk. Coin is going to... He's probably going to, like, find 2 medium-sized cargo crates, bring them above deck near the steering wheel, and with some, like, basic construction, you know, hammer and nail style, he's gonna, like, nail both the cargo crates together to create the silhouette of a desk. Then he's gonna figure out how to fashion it in place without necessarily nailing it to the deck. Maybe like tie some ropes around the crates and then tie them to nearby banisters.
Awesome.
That kind of thing.
Can I get your survival check to pull this off?
Yeah. Let's see. I'll save the lucky. We'll just say it's a 12.
Cool. So, with the 12, you successfully lash it down to the deck. Pretty straightforward.
Yep.
I mean, it won't survive a hurricane, but, you know, it'll survive
Yeah.
most.
Do the job.
Yeah.
Afterwards, he'll just take out all the supplies, do the precautions as necessary to make sure vials don't, you know, fall over.
Sure.
And then he'll just start making them. So I would say probably just start off with a heroism potion.
Okay. It's a DC 20. You have Bardic Inspiration and Enhanceability. Bryn, go ahead and scratch off the 1 spell slot for Enhanceability.
Yep, no problem.
As the medicine check succeeds, and you craft a potion of heroism. And you remove half of the cost of a potion of heroism's normal cost from your supplies.
Yep,
I
that'd be...
can. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and do that.
Yeah, just 90 out.
Affirmative.
I mean, Yeah, we can just do it one by one. I don't know if we have more, like, how much time left in the day to do more.
Well, you can spend 8 hours working without gaining a level of exhaustion. So you can craft a second potion of heroism if you so choose. Of course, it would require whatever additional things Bryn would like to do to the check.
Yeah. So I don't know where all my spell slots went. I forget what we might have used them on. It's 2 spell slots and 2 sorcery points to enhance ability for 4 hours. I have enough for that, but if we get attacked overnight, we're in trouble. But yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we'd rather have the heroism potion, and we'll survive.
We haven't had combat in over a month. What are the odds it happens tonight?
In that case, Coin will continue on to make another potion of heroism.
Okay. And you have no problem crafting a potion of heroism.
Cool.
All right.
Where are we now, time-wise?
It would be, at this point, it would be about 8 p.m. Because I figure you started around lunchtime after sitting at your desk for 2 hours.
Okay.
So
is
I'm
it
figuring
4
you
hours?
got up at 9, hour of briefing and everything, 2 hours of desk setup and arranging your tools, and then 8 hours of crafting, right?
Yeah, that totally tracks. Is it 4 hours for just a potion of heroism, or is
Yes.
I forget? Is that for like?
That's for
like
one potion of heroism.
Well, I mean, more is every potion 4 hours regardless,
No.
or? Okay.
No, each one has different times. And I'm working on a document that has all those. It's just trying to balance all of them is really hard.
Yeah, it's a lot to juggle. With that said, a potion of healing supreme. How long is that running?
The supreme ones are 8 hours.
Okay.
Yep.
Extremely long.
Yeah,
What about?
The unstable healing potions are 5 days.
Oh,
what's the DC check on a supreme healing potion?
On the supremes, those are 24 for medicine check.
8 hours, DC 24. Gotcha. Just as long as we're going down the list. What about superior healing?
Superiors would be the 20, and that's 6 hours.
6 hours, DC 20. What about greater?
Greater would be the 18, and that would be the 4 hours, and then the regulars are 2 hours with a DC of 14.
DC 14. Excellent, thank you. And then I think the last one we were looking to craft, at least in the immediate future. What are the greater mana potion specs?
The greater mana potion, the greater ones were a DC of 22 and take 8 hours.
8 hours, DC 22. Excellent. All right, awesome. So the bag of holding has been updated with those specifications.
Okie doke. Do we plan on just making basic potions of healing, not greater or superior? Like just the cheap ones?
I don't think we would get anything out of that because those give you like 10 hit points, I think, on average. Or like, no, they give you like 7 hit points on average.
No, but like, maybe we should do a head count on how many we have, because you never know if like our healers go down. Just have something in the back pocket.
Don't we have a big supply of those, or have we gone through all of them?
No, we've burned through them. Coin has, I think, like 5 on his person.
Okay. Bryn has 1 on his person. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have like an emergency button, because the difference between a supreme potion and a potion of healing is both of them can get you up in combat as a bonus action if someone's down.
Yeah, it can get you back into a fighting position, whereas a normal one,
Yeah.
like you're still kind of useless until you're healed more.
Yeah, a supreme can get you you can actually tank a couple more hits.
Well, you should also keep in mind, we now have this crew of people that are subject if we get into an attack. I mean, I guess Coin can just hand of heal them, but that is a potential key out the window during a fight.
That's true. We could give like a basic healing potion to some of the crew members, and then they have it, and they could heal each other if one of them takes a. Because your average fireball would knock out a crew member, but not kill them outright if they fail to save. So, yeah, we could give them some basic potions. You're the brewmaster, so I trust your judgment on what is the best way to spend our time and supplies.
Yeah, that's
We'll get more value out of because we have pretty decent healing in the party, and ideally you don't want to be down in combat in the first place. And so I think that putting our time and efforts into like superior and supreme potions at this character level will give us the most bang for our buck. Because I
agree with.
Yeah, 4 basic healing potions for 8 hours of work, because that's sort of the restriction right now is we're limited by the number of hours of work we can put in.
Yeah.
I think like 4 basic healing potions are not going to turn the tide of a fight, but one supreme healing potion might. So that's my 2 cents on the matter.
I agree, but you also should keep in mind it's literally going to be like at least 4 days of sailing. So assuming we're not having a combat encounter every day, we would probably have time to do all of that. But in terms of like order, yeah, maybe Coin could just do a superior healing and then take first watch with whoever else does it. And then that'd be like what, 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Well, it's 8 o'clock. 4 hours to 12. It'd be like 2 a.m., which would probably be like second watch time. So, yeah, unless someone has anything planned before night, like proper dead of night, I'd say Coin will just make one superior healing over the next 6 hours.
Sure. So you're going to work for the 8 hours and then 6 additional hours?
I didn't think we were doing the Supreme today.
Okay.
Oh, I think we already.
You did 2
you've already
heroisms,
made.
though, correct?
I made 2 heroisms.
Right.
Yeah,
so that's 8 hours
that's
total.
8. That's 8
That's
hours of
8.
work. So you're gonna take levels of exhaustion if you do more today,
Oh, okay. Well,
because it's an 8-hour workday is sort of the expectation, and if you go beyond that, you become exhausted.
Coin's more of a 9-hour guy, but I'll respect that. Give him a break.
Yeah, the first level of exhaustion gets you disadvantage on ability checks, so you're really going to struggle to make those healing potions if you
shouldn't
hurt
risk.
yourself on the first
No.
day.
Yeah, not worth risking it. Coin will clean up his supplies,
Okay. Cool.
but leave
Put
the
them all
desk.
away and everything? Leave the desk there?
Yeah.
Awesome.
What's Sazin up to?
Yeah, what is Jason up to all day this afternoon?
Honestly, I was wandering around seeing where I could help. I had helped in the kitchen, but then after that, wasn't much for me to do. So I guess he was like working out for a bit, and then just kind of like watching, following the crew around, just picking up a little more sailing tips here and there. Since he has helped out in the past before, but would like to, be able to do a bit more in the future if it comes down to it.
True. Alright, at some point Coin will start annoying Sazin. Like he's following you around and throwing coins at you, trying to like make them like spin around your gravitational pull.
I'm picturing you trying that, and each one is just clinking into the shield again and
Yeah,
again.
it's just directly. He's trying to like draw a face with it.
I'm not even gonna react. I'm just gonna let it keep happening.
Cool.
It's a smiley face.
Alright. What is Tati doing all day?
Let's see, what could I be next right now? I am. Let's see, intimidation, tricks. I have one success in pole dancing. Let's let's do. We were learning how to make toys. That's what we were working on. And I have half a toy design in mind. I don't have all the parts yet because, well, I don't. But I'm gonna start building a doll.
Okay.
Who can we build a doll based on? I want to build a doll based on someone heroic.
Always Ruzid, right? You know, always. Oh,
I mean, that's
Ruzid,
true.
whole Ruzid collection.
You can't saturate the market with music dolls.
But there's so many like Ruzid types. Like
That's
you
true,
can
actually.
like you can
So
do
many
like
Ruzid derivative products.
I'm still a little shook to find out he has second dragon form. That kind of threw me for a loop.
right. I'm gonna do like classic Ruzid, like his original Cobalt form.
The OG Rooted.
Yeah.
So is this like Chibi Rooted, or the little short fat version, or is this actually like a anatomically correct Rooted?
In my head, the OG Ruzid is a Cobalt that stands on a gangplank alone, surrounded by bad guys, and holds his ground entirely.
Oh, so you're gonna
so
set up a
he's-
diorama?
No, it's just it's like an action figure, but like
Okay.
so buff. And he's got his what do you call it? His shield, and nothing gets past him.
Okay.
And his claw has to like it's not like a Barbie claw that just like doesn't move. He's got like articulating joints to like hold something. I don't know what he's holding yet, but like
All right.
enemies probably.
So you're saying he's got a kung fu grip? Got it.
Yeah, so he's got like one with a shield and one that I can like design to hold additional props as necessary.
Right. That moves. Got it. Shoulder pivot arm.
Yeah, for sure, because he's gonna have to like throw enemies into the drink.
Is this the kind where you squeeze the legs and the arm moves?
Ooh, interesting idea.
It goes like that at one point.
Yeah, I like it. He's also got a tail we could make use of as a lever.
Put a button on at the base of the tail so the arms move. Like Rocky robots.
I'm gonna see what I can get. So, still trying to keep it pretty small, but going all in on like every feature I can think of.
Okay, let's go ahead and see your sleight of hand check.
Has 50 billion features. Only for 10 payments of $19.99.
All right, I do have my toy building kit,
Yes?
and this is not with super advantage, so we'll stop doing that. Go. Terrible.
23?
No,
23 's
23 is
really
the base plus 5, so 28.
28. Okay. So with the 28, you can make it so that all of his limbs articulate whenever you push the button at the base of his tail.
Yo! Yo! Is that the special edition?
This is, I mean, the only edition at this moment.
Let's
High
check
bar.
it out.
the prototype.
My idea is, like, when we get back to Nausha, and I can get a hold of a like a magic item that can share images, then you like, so you move the tail to like throw enemies and fling people around and block, but then you do like squeeze the legs together, and it can capture an image. Is gonna be the idea.
Well, with the joystick that you were able to put in with the 28, you can literally cause the legs to walk and the arms to move. Like you can full puppeteer this thing.
I am a little bit tempted to find a wizard and animate this thing, but for now, super cool. Oh my god.
Cool.
Aizen, like, you don't even know what's going on over here.
I am going to say that
Honestly,
takes you 8 hours of crafting to do.
It for sure does, yep. I was not sailing today.
Sison, how impressed are you by this?
I mean, I was impressed last time considering what we meet together. This time she just blew it out of the park completely on her own. Like, I'm gonna have to make something at some point because damn, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen.
You can make the enemies that get thrown off the gangplank.
Someone needs to make a Tasha doll at some point. We need to get like a full crew set, you know? Live action.
Interesting. Very interesting, actually.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
You can
Yeah,
lay-
I'm gonna go put my prize. I assume I have a place to stash stuff.
Yes, you have a cabin.
I'm gonna go put my thing that I made in my cabin.
All right. Cool.
The Tati one could like have little masks that you put on and take off.
So cute.
Be a whole set.
They would come with like little like tiny novels that would explain the life of the behind the mask.
Oh,
Very,
I love
very
the idea.
American Girl doll.
You gotta have like, you know, the string that says catchphrases, you know, like tell me your story, all this stuff.
Yeah. Dude,
Awesome.
you could like put a magnet in the Sazin shield, so stuff will stick.
Oh. Like the original little pet shop that had like all the tricks.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Like,
So,
if you dip Ruzit in cold water, he changes color.
And then just have like, I would make like a little change maker or like a little ship that they can all go on.
the playset. Yeah.
The full
Really,
place,
Coin
yeah.
should be the one that changes color, I think.
Yeah, in water.
If you bury him in dirt, he changes to a different color.
Yeah, you can't put him in water because he just like sits on top of it.
Hey, floats.
That would be funny.
So many features.
It will not sink. Even
let's
if you
be
push
honest.
him down, he pops back
In our
up.
adventures, look out for pieces that we can take and incorporate into these designs.
And for the record, if you stick any toy in dirt, it does change color.
Unless it's dirt colored.
Right.
Ooh.
How many dirt-colored toys do you know of, Sison?
Now, I got a lot of toys secondhand, what can I say?
Okay.
I got a
The
few
trick
plushies
doesn't have to
around.
be complex to be convincing.
I got a
already
few
know.
Funko Pops.
New Funko Pops. Dirt, Ruzid.
Dirt Ruzid. Okay. So Dirt Coin Funko Pop. Right.
Let's be honest. Coin's toy would just be a coin purse.
I mean,
Little
have the,
frog.
have the Dragon Knight Funko Pop.
Well, I'm going to
Oh,
go
man.
check in with the person who's been very quiet, Saphira.
Just stole all our shit.
Yep, GG.
What have you been doing today for 8 hours unattended as the rest of your crew has been busy swimming and eating, crafting potions, cooking for the crew, crafting superhero action figures, generally inquisiting your party, and organizing the crew into a cohesive group? What have you been doing, Saphira?
Well, I think at some point I would have tripped over Gilman as he was mopping somewhere and started explaining to him, like, just trying to teach him the right way to do the job, and then just kind of from there got caught up in just individually, like, checking in on each of the crew, how they're doing, and just offering instruction.
Yeah, he's going to ask you to demonstrate for him how you would like him to mop the deck.
Oh no.
So he hands you the mop, Saphira.
Yeah, I'm gonna show him, but I'm gonna make him stay there and watch, and then I'm gonna hand it back to him and make sure that he continues the job. I'm not gonna let him just make me do the work.
He continues trying, and every time he tries, he does it wrong.
Right? Well,
It's like, I just can't get it right, man. Like, the water doesn't go where I want it to go. I can't get the mop to, release the water correctly.
I'm gonna watch really closely, just try to break it down step by step for him. Just, in fact, this time we're
Can you show me
We're
again?
not even going to focus on getting. Yep. This time I am not even going to do every step. I'm just going to do one step, and we're going to work on that until he's got it, until he makes progress in it.
Okay.
So we'll show him how.
He keeps asking
How
for
to get the-
demonstrations.
8 hours later.
Saphira, you are going to be frustrated by the guy who literally cannot catch on and keeps asking you to demonstrate for him so that he can learn.
Oh. Maybe let's
Spoiler
try
warning,
something
guys.
else.
These people really do exist out in the world.
Is it like he's actually trying to learn?
Yes, they're just bad at it.
Damn.
Right. Elvin, so yeah, you're a fisherman, right?
Yeah?
So why don't you show me how you catch fish? We're gonna put a pin in this. Come back to it later. But for now, I want to see you doing something that you're good at and seeing how we can build on that knowledge.
I never said I was good at it.
Oh,
You did catch a fish.
you
Calls
clearly-
himself a fisherman. Hope he can catch
Oh.
one.
Does anyone have a
Yeah,
fishing
wait,
pole?
wait.
Yeah, actually, we set up down below decks.
You have a fishing pole, Tati?
Yeah, we got a few.
Yeah, we've
Awesome.
established there's
Yep.
a few.
So he will go get a fishing pole. He will come up on deck and he will grab a piece of his sandwich, put it on the hook, and he's going to cast. And we're going to see how well he casts.
Throws the fishing pole away.
Can't wait to see what bonus he has to this.
He doesn't.
So he
7.
goes fishing. And it takes him a while, but eventually he will catch a fish. He does it what
Oh.
you would qualify almost rused wrong. But he did not lose the fishing pole off the side of the ship.
Almost rooted wrong.
Even
when
when
you-
Ruzid throws himself over, he catches a fish.
True.
So
Now,
when you cast that line, could you feel where the line was gonna go when you cast it?
yeah, down.
Right, but
Oh,
no,
fine.
the outward, right?
Huh? Why would you
Outward,
cast? Why would
away
you?
from.
Why would you cast it outward? Are you just trying to get it
Oh.
away from the ship, or? I mean, we're right in the middle of the ocean, so isn't down just the same as out?
Well, no, because you do want to get it away from the ship, because if it lands on the ship, then there's no fish there. But you get it away from the ship, and you gravity pull it down.
Ah, so if I hold the fishing rod over the side like this,
Yeah, just not the same way you're doing it, where
uh-huh,
because I'm worried about him dropping it over.
and he lets line out, and the line goes down. He doesn't throw the fishing rod over the side. but he's let the line out, and he's looking at you. So, what's the whole point of this?
Oh, the point is, the same way you can feel where the rod is going. That's that's how you feel where the water is going when you take it out of the bucket to mop. Like it's just kind of it's the momentum of the thing, you know?
No.
Oh, in that case, next time when you're mopping, pretend that you're casting down.
All right.
And let's see if
Got
that helps you.
Sure. Casting down. All right. He goes over to the mop, sticks it in the bucket, takes the mop up as if he was going to cast, and as he slaps the mop down into the deck, water sprays across the entire length of the deck.
Oh, well, if you think to yourself, well, we'll take that and we'll work on that. Right, so now, so then you just, use the mop, just run it across the deck, spread the water out, and a nice even coating.
He starts spreading the water around the deck, and he misses some spots. But eventually he'll work his way across and collect all the water he sprayed across the deck. The deck is barely wet because it's been a spray across the entire thing. We have been granted inspiration to Gilman.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Oh, man.
So
All
now
right.
you got the motion down, and next time we'll work on doing it in a more concentrated area. But a good progress today.
He will do as good of a job of mopping as he did of fishing.
At this point, we'll take it 11 out of 20.
Yep. So the Sason's shield, what is this?
The drawing?
Yes.
Oh, that was when Coin was annoying Sazin and throwing coins to make them stick.
Gotcha.
It was just a trick. I can be removed at this point.
Oh, no, I was curious.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
that was from earlier.
So the coin's sticking to the shield. I was just curious. That's so funny.
Yeah.
All right. So, guys gonna go to bed? Or is there anything else you want to do today? As the sun has already set.
Coin is technically on first watch, but he would have been doing potion stuff during it, so he maybe like a perception check at disadvantage.
Sure. Yes,
I'll
please.
take first watch with you then, since you're also busy.
Sure.
Oh, that I rolled it at advantage,
Very
but
nice.
Oop, that's
There
the
you go.
wrong button. Don't ignore that one. This is the one.
Awesome. Thank you, Sazin. Cool. Is everyone else going to bed, or how are you guys behaving during first watch? And are you keeping any crew on board during this first watch?
That's
We
a good
sailing?
question. I like the idea of rotating so that the crew are.
yes, Coin has someone in mind. So Whitcomb Jones has a spyglass, right?
Yes.
Navigator as well.
Yes.
Coin's gonna specifically tag him down, asking him to assist on first watch,
All right,
particularly because
okay.
Coin's busy.
Absolutely, sir. Yeah, we can do this. And he comes up and starts using his sextant against the moon and everything, and measuring the stars and setting up the North Star and doing the whole 9 yards, getting it all configured and categorized in cartography active.
And Coin's doing like the sort of helping someone on their first day thing, where he's like, "I want you to be on the lookout for stuff, but Coin is treating it like he's just getting familiar, and Coin's doing an actual perception check, which is what
Okay.
the roll earlier was.
Absolutely. And he will be near the front of the ship between the two ballistas.
Sure.
All right. So, who all is sleeping on deck other than Ruzid, because Ruzid doesn't fit below decks?
Comfy up there.
Do you
See the
mind if
stars.
I meditate on top of you?
Yeah, it's fine. I don't really feel that much when you're on top of me, so it's not a big problem.
Who is driving the ship at night?
That's a good question. I guess, do we have
Based-
someone on first watch who has sailing skills, or if one of our crew is staying up?
If there's another crew member
Water
capable,
vehicles, they'd probably be better. Yeah.
if any of them, ideally one we haven't, like not Stanwyck or and definitely not Gilman. I'm reading through it right now, trying to see if anyone. I mean, Stanwyck is a sailor. One Eye, I'd have to check what his role was, but was One Eye above a 10?
When I was a 14.
14? Okay, Coin's going to, whenever he walks by Coin's desk, he's gonna like flag him down and say, "Hey, One Eye, any experience sailing?
Of course, yeah.
Being on the wheel, particularly."
Oh yeah. How do you think I got this?
I not from sailing, I assume.
Shh! Don't tell anyone. Bought it.
Coin does sort of a zipped lips movement, and then he'll point at the wheel, saying like, "Yeah, we could use a fill-in for a little bit."
Sure, not a problem. I'd love to. All right.
Yeah, and Coin will tell like whenever Tati needs to get off of it,
Okay.
One Eye can take over.
Where on the ship would Coin be?
Well, I was assuming it depends on what time it is, but Coin would have been working on the
Near
potion throughout the
Gotcha.
first watch.
All right, so we'll put you in near that. Got it? And then Saison, where would you be on the ship?
I'd start near the rear, but I'd keep walking back and forth between the front and the back every so often, just to kind of do the rounds.
All right, let's roll a d10 to find out what section of the ship you would be on at this exact moment. All right, so just left of center. Got it. Cool. As you are on watch, you guys look up at the moon, Mr. Coin, and the moon that is shining tonight is a full moon. And it
Nice.
illuminates just enough so that you can see the shimmer of the clouds.
Yeah.
And then with your 19 perception coin, you see something moving. It's lit like the moon, and it looks like it's almost a section of the moon separates off and descends into the darkness near the water.
Coin cocks his head.
Coin, this is what you're going to see.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
Cool?
Yeah. That. Feel like I should have follow-up questions, but
Yeah, sure. What's your follow-up question?
no, that's the thing. I feel like I should, but
Oh, okay. You don't have them
I-
at the moment. Got
no,
it?
they would not come out. I mean, Coin would only gauge whether or not this is a direct threat to the ship.
They are coming towards the ship.
Oh, wonderful. Coin is... Man, we don't really have an alarm system. Coin... Where... is everyone that's like sleeping below deck? Are they on the other side of the ship, or are they like below Coin in terms of like the front of the ship? Or
They would be near the middle of the
back.
ship, and the only two people who are currently below deck are Saphira and Bryn, other than the crew.
Okay, but if most of you are above deck, Coin is going to. Well, before I do this, does this thing in the sky appear alert to us already? Like we know of
Absolutely.
it? Okay, then Coin's gonna cast Thaumaturgy to boom his voice up.
Okay.
Or was it Druidcraft? Regardless,
It's
he's gonna
thaumaturgy,
boom.
yes.
Okay. Yeah, he booms his voice up and goes, ring-a-ding-ding, ring-a-ding-ding! Hey, everybody! We have flying visitor.
Oh God.
Friendly type or not?
Not friendly.
Yeah, never is.
I don't know
So for those of
directionally,
you
but
who are in the art, for those of you who want to see the art, we'll show you guys the art for the moment.
Oh,
Coin,
so it's a wyvern.
Shitting me.
Wyvern.
Huh. Beautiful.
Coin will
Alright.
also direct which orientation they are relative to the ship, like port side or
They are on
wherever
the
they are.
starboard side of the ship.
Okay.
How many am I seeing?
At the moment, you saw you didn't see them at all. Coin saw them.
Yep.
Oh,
As
I
you
assumed
are
one was pointing
just to
out.
share. Coin only saw the one.
Yep. I think Coin, I'm assuming we're not in initiative yet, but he'll also, I need to find where we are on the,
You're gonna need to zoom out.
there we are. How much, I can't see the whole ship, but Coin's gonna, in his boomed voice, tell anybody that isn't a permanent crew of the ship to get into a safe position below
Okay.
deck.
All right.
Where are they at, Coin?
Starboard,
All right. So
this way.
I'm gonna...
your crewmates will go below decks, leaving the steering wheel unattended for the time being.
Yeah, what could happen?
Presumably, yeah.
Oh my god, is that an iceberg?
All right.
Well, our ship's unsinkable, so.
Yeah.
Spirit, no.
Why would you say
As you
that?
say that, we're going to ask you guys to please go ahead and target your tokens, and we're going to roll for initiative.
Actually, is that accurate? No, that's inaccurate. My initiative is a 8, not a 10. Let me
Go ahead and
change it.
update that, please.
How
Hey.
fast is this thing moving?
There we go.
What you saw of it before it fell into the darkness was very quick.
Okay.
Okay. Gotcha. And I need to roll my check here. Nope, I labeled that incorrectly. Going to label that here. Alright, so I got a 7. I'm not going to show you that on the initiative, but you guys can know that that's currently there. Because at the moment, I'm hidden from you guys due to my high stealth roll once I got down outside of your visual range. So, I'm going to go ahead and roll that stealth check. If you guys would like to roll your perceptions, I need you to beat a 33 to detect where I am.
I'm not gonna bother.
Yeah, Bryn's looking, but he's not gonna. He can't beat that.
Okay. So, you do not know where the dragon is or where it's coming from. Saphira. Nighttime dragon fight. What would you like to do?
So I heard Coin's shouts, so I'm going to scramble out from the hold, climb up with my bonus action and action to dash, so I we might have at least some movement when I get up to the top.
Sure.
And I'll ask, right, which way did you see it? Just anyone in particular who's within earshot.
I heard starboard.
I can't see Saphira, so I don't know if you're in earshot, but Coin would have boomed his voice yelling starboard.
Right.
As Saphira goes to port.
I thought that. Yeah, I thought it was
Yeah.
For the record, education with Eric, starboard is the right-hand side of a boat.
You want to know my
Yeah, but we're
mnemonic
starting
device?
about-
It's not even a mnemonic device.
Okay,
There's
wait.
two R's in starboard and only
Two
one in
Rs.
port. There's more R's, so it's right. That's how I remember.
Personally,
I just
know
had,
port's gonna be the last thing left.
Oh,
orientation.
that's actually a good one.
I think
You
it makes
leave the
sense
port.
All right. So,
I think I'm stuck
As-
here for now then.
yep. Cool. Sayson?
I'm gonna ready an action to cast Compelled Duel if any dragons start swooping close to the boat that are not rooted.
Awesome. Anything else?
I think that's about it, to be honest.
Cool. After Sayson, we go to Bryn Gemflower.
Alrighty. Not really sure what to do in this situation. I think the best thing we can do is, yeah, I'm going to advance 1, 2, 3, 4. Just be a little closer to Sayson in case we need to render aid. I'm going to use my action to cast Hinder Fate as a cantrip. I think that's mostly what we're going to be doing at this level. So I will go ahead and make the happy circle.
Okay.
Do you want to get if you can?
Sorry, what was the question?
Do you want to get a little bit closer if you can? Always.
I'm worried about falling off the ship.
Okay.
Oh, you've got the Palinora. Yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get a little bit closer because I have a little bit of movement left. And then I'll use my bonus action. I'm gonna burn 5 sorcery points to get a 3rd level spell slot back.
Okay. I'm going to use a
Oh, I
legendary
forgot you had
action
this
at the end of your turn, Bryn.
Cool.
Yeah. Sayson, at the base of the ship, a circle of ice forms.
Oh. We've got ice.
I guess your iceberg wish came true.
You know, that wasn't exactly the intent, but here we are.
All right.
Damn it.
After Bryn, we go to Tati.
Ruzid, how, do you sleep with your harness on?
Under this circumstance, I don't know. It would be if you put it on. I wouldn't
Would
sleep
you
with
have
it
gone
on,
swi-
like, intentionally, but if,
Would you have gone
Toddy
swimming
was...
with your harness?
Would I have gone swimming with it? Absolutely. I'd only wear it if Toddy was, like, intending to
Okay.
ride with me.
So, Tati, would you have put it on him at night?
No. No, I think I probably avoid putting anything on Ruzid unless, like, he wants to. I'll make him
Okay.
ask for it. I'm going to have to assume it's nearby, though. How long does it take to get a harness on Ruzid?
It would take 5 minutes.
Pass.
It's less time than armor.
Hard pass.
And Rizzy would look so
Fantastic.
cool with, like, dragon-shaped plate armor. Mental note.
Can I just dummy cord myself to Ruzid?
Sure. Roll a survival check to make a paracord wrap.
Will do.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
Well, if there's a thing in the sky, you're my best bet to get up there.
Grizzly, do you really think she has to answer that?
No.
Don't worry, I mastered more riding in like a day. I can totally ride you bareback.
All right.
Well,
That's one way to put it.
Are we still doing phrasing?
phrasing.
Okay. Anything else, Tati?
No, I'm gonna wrap myself in rope, secure myself to Ruzid, and hold on tight.
All right. After Tati, we go to Sea-Toad Coin.
Coin. I don't think Coin's gonna do anything, but he's trying to do the math on whether this thing attacking can be outsailed, or if we have to basically
It
stop.
is not able to be outsailed. The speed at which it was moving, it can go anywhere it wants around your ship.
Okay. Then Coin. I don't know how dark it is. He's trying to do damage reduction. Like he's looking at this and thinking, can it breathe fire? And if so, should I put the sails up? That's his line of thinking.
Yeah, you have no frame of reference on that. That's up to you. And your entire sailing crew went below decks at your instruction. So you would have to go up to each of the sails to furl them.
Yeah. Let's say Coin just jumps onto the back
Okay.
end
Sure.
to begin putting it up.
Okay.
But he doesn't do it yet. Is there? I'm mostly asking: is there a check I can do on if Coin recognizes the
Type
nature of
dragon?
this? Yeah, what type of dragon?
It is impossible for you to have known this.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't do this
No,
often,
icy dragon.
but in this case, this is a dragon that you would have no reference on.
I totally get that. I will
there's a
pass
reason.
turn.
And you may find that out, but at the moment, there's no way for you to know what this dragon does or what kind it is.
That's fine with me. I
Okay,
pass
alright.
turn. Coin is sort of flummoxed, trying to figure that out, so he does nothing.
Okay. All right.
Alright.
Then I will use another legendary action, and I'm going to create another field of ice over here.
Well, I'm not seeing it. Look,
5,
everyone.
That's a good sign.
20,
How
25,
many left?
Out of sight, out of
30.
mind.
35, 40. Can't see it. 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Yeah.
Ruzid, you've been
Ruzid.
granted inspiration by Captain Gus Gus.
Okay. Nice. I already have it.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and refund that to Captain Gus Gus.
Or give it to one of our 10 crew.
Here.
Is that cheating?
Here.
So I'm sending that to Captain Gus Gus.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate my animated shield.
Oh, we're giving it to Coin instead. Okay.
I also have it.
Yeah, I'll just refund it to Gus Gus. Save your points. We'll get them back. You'll be able to use it later.
Yeah.
I can't see this thing
Okay.
anywhere. I don't know if it'd be super smart for me to just fly out into the darkness, no idea where I'm going. So
No, definitely stay close to us, just in case.
we're just gonna
It's
fly
alright,
back,
you're not alone.
avoiding the ice. Well, yeah, I know you're with me, Toddy, but let's get a better read of the situation before I start flying out into the darkness.
All right.
No, don't get me wrong. The second I see that thing, I'm going to chase after it.
Okay. Anything else, sir?
That'll be my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, I will use my third legendary action to put another field of ice down. And then it becomes my turn, because I was at the bottom of the initiative order. And you hear a voice from all around you. The voice is actively being distorted to be placed somewhere else than where it's coming from. Throw the chest overboard. Leave the phylactery in the sea, and you can live. Any responses?
Who said that?
Very well.
You don't scare me!
We don't actually have the phylactery, do we? We left it, right?
Are you asking that out loud, or are you wondering for character purposes?
I am wondering for character purposes, because I'm pretty sure we left it on
No,
the
I'm
beach.
carrying it.
Oh, oh, shit. Okay. All right. I guess we're fighting then. Never mind.
Saphira, what would you like to do?
All shout. Don't know nothing about no phylactery. But we'll defend this ship with everything we got.
Deny, deny, deny.
Leandro said that you knew where it was. And you
And you
lied
trust
to
Leandro?
him. You lied, princess. Throw it overboard. We know it's here.
Hey, well, why don't you come get it? I can give you a couple other presents first.
Oh,
If you want to play rough, I'll play rough.
Bonus action to dash. And
oh, wait, did he not do a big fat ice cone on top of all 5 of us?
Nope.
Because that's definitely what I was expecting was about to happen.
I guess your joke about enemies casting Cone of Cold every turn might come true.
Yeah, that was...
And I'm going to also I'm going to use my action to activate my wings of flying.
Okay. Cool.
And that will be my turn.
Awesome. At the end of your turn, as you mouthed off, you hear, "Fine, princess. Then you leave me no choice. Should you change your mind, dump the phylactery in the sea, and you'll go free. Rise! I'll use 3 legendary actions right now to cause elementals to form. And they will take their turn on a lair action of 20, so. Okay. Got it. So, that was the end of Saphira's turn. We go to Saison.
Huh. Well. Oh, what do I really care about at the moment? I don't think the elementals are going to be the end of the world. Although, is the ship stuck? Shouldn't we technically be moving away from the elementals as well?
Because the placement of these circles, the
Okay,
ice
so we're like-
that has formed is actually attached to the ship.
Oh, that's kind of neat. That'd probably be pretty rough to break through.
Should the ship be completely encircled, the ship will become immobile.
Oh, neat.
Wait, so to be clear, like the ship is still moving and the ice is moving along with it.
Yes, it is literally
For now?
just frozen to the side of the ship.
Cool.
Yeah, it looks like
idea, but
he's been making little
consider that my turn.
platforms for the elementals to stand on, and eventually, if the ship gets totally encircled. But he just used 3 legendary actions to summon the elementals, so it'll take him a while if he's trying to freeze the whole ship. I don't think he needs to freeze the whole ship because we're not. I mean, he can just follow us. We're not going anywhere.
No, yeah, he's gonna be able to follow us one way or the other. I'll kick things off by dropping a sanctuary on Bryn. I feel like that's never a bad idea.
Okay.
Cheers.
I think you of all people can hold on to one of those for sure. What else should I be worried about? I can do that. Do that. It might just be good to hold another act if he shows up. Just wonder if he's going to keep on hiding is my question. Do we think he's coming out or do we think he's just hiding?
I am not sure. I was thinking of casting daylight on my turn to give us better visibility, but if he can roll a 30 stealth check, we might struggle to locate him regardless. Although if he's using his action to hide, then he's not doing anything else.
Yeah, if he just keeps on circling the ship with the ice and then summoning elementals, it might cause a problem over time.
Yeah. But if he's summoning, yeah, because you're right, those are legendary actions.
How difficult does this ice look to break? If I try to like take a swing at it, it's not crazy connected. How hard would it be to actually disconnect the ice?
The ice has an AC of 30 and has 100 hit points. It will melt.
Okay.
It will melt over the span of 4 hours.
Well, that doesn't seem like it's going to be happening.
Yeah, I don't think that's realistic for us.
Sure.
It is vulnerable to fire damage, but you know.
Yeah, I had a 30 in the first place.
I'm just going to hold my action again to cast Compelled Duel if the dragon gets close enough.
Okay, cool. All right. Then I will use another legendary action.
Oh, God.
This is where it gets dark. And at the back of the ship, an ice patch forms.
No.
And you guys can hear it. And you hear a different voice. Ah, the grung alone. Hello, coin.
Yeah, what of it?
I haven't tasted grung in way too long. So, that's the end of Sayson's turn. We go to Bryn Gemflower.
All right. I don't want to break the sanctuary. I think that's a resource we want to hold for as long as we can. My spell slots are very limited, but I really think better visibility is worth it so we can see what's going on. Yeah, I'm looking at all my spells, and there's... Okay, 60 feet is 12 squares, and then another 12 squares. That's, like, pretty good. Coin, you good?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Okay, I'm going to use my action to cast another Instance of Hinder Fate.
Okay.
So I've got 2 of them. And
Awesome.
I'm going to use my bonus action to give Bardic Inspiration to Ruzid. And then that will be my turn. Approximately what time is it?
It would be 10 p.m.
Okay. Coin worked until 8?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. May I have the privilege of having taken a short rest between 8 and
Yes.
10? Cool, thank you. All right, so I get a couple of Bardic Inspirations. That's all I get back on a short rest, but
Yep.
every little helps. And then I'm going to hold my position for now, and that's going to be all.
Yeah, not only did you get a short rest, but you could have gotten a late night snack.
Yay. Even better.
All right. At the end of Bryn's turn, I'm going to use another legendary action.
Definitely
I'm
working
going
with
to
two
make
dragons.
sure that you are held fast. Tati,
Yes.
what would you like?
I would like to prep the sling that I previously picked up to use against coin. And I would like to. Yeah, I'll give it a shot since we're here. No, never mind. I'm gonna hold my action, and prep an attack with the sling. If
Okay.
Ruzid can get us inside of the dragon.
Sure. Cool. At the end of Tati's turn, I will use my third legendary action to freeze some more ice over here.
God damn it.
Okay. Anything else? After Tati, we go to Mr. Coin. What would you like to do, Mr. Coin?
Coin's gonna hop off the sail onto the ice.
Okay. Yep. That's
Alright,
valid.
we'll actually say he lands on the end of it.
Sure. It is difficult for terrain as the ice has nice little barbs all over it. It's not going to hurt you, but it is difficult to walk across.
Okay. So Coin's gonna do a bit of surveillance here. How thick is this ice? Is it just a flat layer
It
on
is
top of the
5
water?
feet thick.
Oh boy. Okay. Coin is gonna try something.
Sure.
He's going to pull out a potion of fire breath,
Nice.
which can be consumed as a bonus action. Well,
Yes, sir.
any potion can, but he'll consume that.
Sure.
Then he's going to try. Now I don't know the rules on potion of fire breath, if it's direct target or if it's like a line, but in his head he's trying to spray fire as far as he can across the surface to sort
It's
of.
actually a single target, but we can go ahead and target where it's attached to the ship if that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect it to go longer than the length of a person, but
Right. Cool.
yeah, he's just gauging the effectiveness of this
Sure.
to untether it from the ship.
Of course. Let's go ahead and see how much damage you deal with your fire breath.
I'm hitting the 46, but it's not rolling, so I'll just manually
Okay.
type it out.
Sure. All right, you'll deal 26 damage to this ice patch. All right. And I will go and give that ice patch a health bar so you can track how much health it has.
Okay.
So, it should have 74 hit points out of 100 left. Cool. And there you go, health bar.
Okay. Good to know. That will be the. Let's see. Oh yeah, that would be my whole turn, I believe.
Yes, sir.
So just pass it.
All right, I've used all my legendary actions as we go to Ruzid's turn.
Wish I could find whatever the hell's summoning these things, but I guess the second best thing is to just kill these before they get out of hand. And Rue's gonna fly up to one of these and
Okay.
start mauling it.
Cool.
I'm gonna use. Actually, I guess yeah. The multi-attack does built-in use frightful presence, so I don't know if these things can be afraid, but I guess I can try.
Okay.
They all have to make a DC 16 Wisdom save or be frightened.
Not while the dragon is present.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah.
We have competing auras.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna bite this thing first. I'm gonna wager that it doesn't take poison damage.
An elemental is immune to poison.
As
Okay.
most things are.
So it'll just take that normal damage, and then I'm
14
gonna
damage. Yes, sir.
quad it twice.
Okay. That'll hit. And that will hit as well as you deal an additional 32 damage to the elemental.
And anything I could do here? My bonus action. Nope. Okay, that's. Well, I could drink this. I guess I should have drank it before, but better late than never. Sure. Well, actually, yeah, I want to put the shield up. I'm gonna drink this potion of growth.
Okay, I'm gonna drink the potion of growth. Awesome.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. After Ruzid, it becomes my turn. Great. And let's see, where do I want to go? We are going to. We're going to move. How far are you? I can breathe 90 feet. Alright. So I'm going to move to there. And I'm going to dash. Dash. Alright. Sea Toad Coin.
Hey.
I'm going to need you to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw as a breath weapon washes over you. And you should roll a DC 21 con save or suffer 46 cold damage.
Okay. I'm refreshing my D&D Beyond because it's not going through.
Sure. All good. We know when you're ready.
There we go.
Damn.
Okay. So you will suffer 23 cold damage, sir.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right. So, after their turn, we will go to the elemental's turn. And Ruzid, you were next to it, so we're going to actually move you just a little bit so you were still.
I actually still am next to it.
Oh,
It's
you
just
are. Yep. The
the
circle.
token is really
Yep.
big.
All right. Well, the elementals are going to fly, and the elementals can fly 40 feet, I believe. Let me double check the moon elemental speed. They can fly 90 feet. So we're
They're
going to fly
fast.
up to you. Yep. We're going to move right up on you, sir, because you are the big dragon. The elementals will each make 2 slam attacks against you, Ruzid. They cannot get flanking because you are too large.
Let's go.
So,
Love that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, the last 3 hit, but the first 3 don't.
Okay. That's going to be 23 plus 31, sir. So, total of 54 damage to Ruzid.
Okay, wait, wait, there we go. Minus 54. There we go. The green health bar is the dragon health bar, and the red health bar is Ruse's health bar.
Correct. All right. That is the extent of my elemental's turn. Saphira.
Okay. Actually, so did I hear which direction the breath weapon came from?
You can roll a perception check, but it was very far away. I'm going to actually measure to see how far away that was. So, the measurement from Saphira to where the breath weapon came from was 175 feet away. No. Not with the 13.
Okay.
And I intentionally did not show you how I was measuring because I don't want you to know that.
Makes sense. All right. Without knowing where that is right now, I'll just go ahead and help out with the elementals.
Okay.
Flying, give me a 60-foot flying speed. 25, 45, and 55, so I can get around this one.
Yep.
And I will take my attack.
Oh no. Okay, so that's gonna be 14 plus 4 is 18. 18 plus
Jesus.
42 would be 60. 60 plus 28 is 88 damage, sir. You left me with 10 hit points.
Wow.
Just for bookkeeping purposes, even though it will automatically hit anyway, this is the amount that is subtracted from the attack roll.
Okay.
And then, second swing.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't think I can get it down with this, unless I do.
Unless you do that. As you deal an additional 13 damage, you destroy the elemental. Congratulations. All right, princess. Anything else?
No, I think that's for itself.
Yeah, so 96 damage is good enough. Understood.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I could get those numbers up, but
Yeah.
we'll take it.
Uh-huh. So, at the end of your turn, I'm going to use a legendary action, and I'm going to create more ice. All right.
Much ice.
Anything else, Saphira? That was the end of your turn. Sorry, Sason.
Yeah, let's... I'm gonna kick things off by casting Shield of Faith on Ruzid.
Okay.
We love that. Now my AC is 25. So
Yeah,
I just
no, it
make
makes
it really
it-
good.
Yeah, that's very good.
Make
I
it a
think.
little harder. Especially when you take up so much space, that's real handy.
Well, it's a really good break point because now it's getting close to the point where they have to crit to hit.
Yeah. The other thing is I just don't like leaving Bryn. I
I'll be
feel
fine.
like...
I've got a sanctuary on me, so they can't.
True.
They'll have to work for it, and I'm pretty
Or Shield
durable
of Faith.
in terms of armor class and silvery barbs and hinder fate and shield. I'll be okay. It's the breath weapon that worries me, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
That's fair. The other thing is I don't know if getting on the ice is a great idea for me who does not have flying abilities.
I am
Especially-
not in a position where I can reliably warp people to safety,
No, don't use
Yeah.
resist for that.
but I
Can
think
I
you should.
walk
Yeah,
on
we need to
Ruzid?
take these elementals out.
Yeah, and would that not be difficult terrain?
The ice is difficult terrain.
Well, I'm asking if I'm going on Ruzid.
If you are on Ruzid, it would not be difficult terrain. But you would have to have a way to be on Ruzid. Right now, Tati has a rope that she is using as a makeshift harness to hold on.
Yeah.
It's basically a hand.
That's fair. He's flying around. That'd be probably a little much. Well, I can still go. No, it's 40. I think it's just a little bit far away. Let's go with. No, I'm just gonna cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
Don't ignore the roll. It doesn't matter. It's just trying to show that I was casting it, which did not work.
Thank you.
There we go. Nope, it's still rolling. Display. That's the button.
Okay.
All right. Casting that can't use its bonus action this turn because I already used Shield of Faith.
Right.
But that will be it for me. I don't think I'm leaving the ship yet. Okay, that's all.
Cool. I'm going to use a legendary action at the end of your turn to create some ice near the back of the ship. All right. We got to bring Gemflower.
All right. I think I have a solution to the first of our problems, so I'd like to take out Presto's magic hat.
Wait, sorry, did you
and-
target me with healing for Aura Vitality?
Nobody
I
got
didn't.
targeted.
Oh, no one got targeted
I
yet.
used bonus action already to cast the Shield of Faith button.
Oh, okay. It doesn't actually activate when you cast it. Okay.
Correct.
No.
All
It's not that good in that way, but
So, Presto's magic hat.
Yes. Bryn is going to speak into the hat, and he's going to say, "The dragon has come in the night, and we're hampered by limited sight. We might just get by if we light up the sky with a scroll for a wall of pure light." And Bryn is going to reach into the hat and try and pull a scroll of Wall of Light out of the hat.
Wall of Light. Wow.
Okay.
All right. So,
I
if
love
you
that.
don't have the inspiration, grab your inspiration. So,
Thank you.
we're going to do Wall of Light. It is up to 60 feet long, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick.
I'm not actually going to be able to cast it this turn because
Right.
I only have 2 sorcery points left. I would have to quicken it out, and
I'm getting it ready, though.
Okay, yeah, So it's a 60-foot wall, and it has an enormous radius, 120 feet of bright light, and then an additional 120 feet of dim light. So hopefully that solves our visibility
Is
issue.
that like the whole map?
Are you saying this under your breath? Are you saying this out loud? How are we handling that?
So I that's just me. That's just me talking to myself. Yeah, I don't think anyone else can hear Bryn's talking to himself. But I do have a bonus action, and I will try and inspire Tati with my bonus action, Bardic Inspiration, and that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. So, but using the hat, you didn't do that stealthily, right?
Correct.
All right. So there's a chance that I could have heard you. So I'm going to roll my perception check.
That depends. If Saphira couldn't hear the breath weapon from 170 feet away, I think it's less than likely. Bryn wasn't being stealthy, but he also doesn't need to shout.
Correct. We're just going to roll it and see what happens.
Yeah, unless he gets... Oh, Jesus.
With a 31, I'm going to measure the distance because I'm not going to just give it to him because that's not fair. But I'm going to measure the distance and... All right. How much do you think is fair per 5 feet for me to be able to be perceptive?
So I think that's a very good question because if dragons are like super, super perceptive, I have no idea. Like even on like a nat 20, I have no idea whether the words would even carry that far.
Right.
I think it's very plausible that the dragon with a 31 perception could notice Bryn talking into the hat.
He can easily
and
see.
hear the cadence of the poem. Whether he caught the specifics and heard Wall of Pure Light, I would have to leave that up to your judgment. I do not know whether whether a dragon would be able to hear over that distance. I don't because I don't know
the
where
waves. Because of the waves and everything. Let's go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and we're going to set the DC per 5 feet. Cool?
Okay.
To determine the noise level of the ocean at the moment. So can I get a D10 from you, Bryn?
Sure. Wait, nope, that's the wrong. Yeah, here's a D10.
All right. So for every 5 feet, the check goes up by 3. So with a 31, I should be able to hear you from what's that? 31 divided by 3 would be 10 squares.
10 squares.
Yeah, I am further than 10 squares away from you.
Alrighty.
So I cannot hear that. Done.
All right.
So I would have been able to hear you within 50 feet.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Fair?
certainly. Yeah, I would have had to. I think the dice were against you because I think I would have had to roll a 1 for that to be possible.
Yeah, I think you're right. But 50 feet on the sea makes sense.
Okay.
I mean, you guys have been on boats before.
Yeah, it's loud.
I think past a certain distance would be extremely hard to discern anything other than like general ideas of what's happening in terms
I
of
agree.
audio.
Well, I can see clearly what's happening, but I can't.
Yeah, you can
hear it.
see what's happening, but you can't. Yeah, that's what I mean.
All right, cool. So, I don't know what you pulled out of the hat, other than the fact that it was a scroll, because I did see a scroll come out.
That's fair.
No idea what the hat is, because there's no way they would know that either. So, anything else, Bryn?
That's my action and bonus action, so we can call it a day.
All right. I'm going to use another legendary action at the end of Bryn's turn, and we're going to create another field device near the back of the ship. All right. After Bryn, we go to Tati.
I'm going to lean forward and target this guy with my sling. Here we go.
You have mounted combatant, right? So you're getting advantage on this from that.
I'm getting super advantage.
Yeah, super advantage because of elvish accuracy as well. Mounted combatant meta build over here.
Okay. With the 23, and which one were you launching at?
This one closer to the ship.
Understood. So, with your sling, you will wallop an air elemental. And is that a magical sling?
No, it's just one that was on the ship when we took over.
All right, so it will suffer half that damage for the total of 18. Okay. Anything else, Tati?
Is it? I mean, Ruzin's pretty big, and he's got big wings. Is it possible that I can like try to hide, like in the shadow of his spikes?
I mean, you're so high up, I'm not even sure that they can properly target you. You're just hitting them with a sling at range, right?
Yeah, I think you could hide behind his wings right now. Sure.
Sort of like lay flat and like try to get a little.
Sure. That's fine.
You're just like a little insect.
We'll do that.
Not here.
Plus, it's dark out. So you're going to use your bonus action to hide?
Yes, please.
Okay. Awesome.
Nice.
Very nice. You're very hidden. All right.
First,
So,
it's really big, and it couldn't help it.
I will use a third legendary action for this round to form another piece of ice at the back of the ship. All right, Mr. Coin.
Coin says, screw this, hops back on the edge of the ship, runs across it. He gets to about this far before he needs to take a dash. We'll just say it's a... he can go 60 more with another dash. Theoretically, I can step of the wind.
Yep.
But I don't I'll just do both. Step of the action dash, bonus action, step of the wind dash.
You hear a voice taunt you from all around you. Gron, you flee. I wanted a mouthful of you.
Am I fleeing? I honestly can't tell where the hell anything is.
Show yourself so I can tear your head off!
I can see you, Fury Ruzid. It's a shame. You could simply let the artifact go. Let the phylactery fall into the sea, and we'll let your ship be free.
Hey, I actually want to do some kind of an intuition check on Coin's turn, because based on the fact that they used the word flee, in conjunction with the fact Coin noticed the ice stopped this way, and he saw where the ice was going.
Yes, sir.
I can DM you it if you...
Roll your insight check.
Okay. I'm gonna see if a lucky...
Okay.
I'd take an 18 on that.
Yeah. Okay. So, with an 18, I'm going to...
I have a guess as to what's
intuition.
occurring.
Yeah, with your basic intuition, I'm going to go ahead and basic intuition. You know from where you're standing now that the dragon is probably somewhere in that area. Because you were told that you were fleeing from them. and
Well,
you saw where the ice was forming. So the dragon is somewhere in that area. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there more information you think we should give you? Because I'm open to it if you can argue your point.
No, that's exactly what I was getting
Okay.
towards. That the ice is forming at the back of the ship, but a coin doesn't necessarily want to scream that to his party because the dragon may change its behavior.
Sure.
So what? He's gonna look over here and yell to Bryn, like, Bryn, Discord server, yes or no? Is that possible?
We would have to we'd have to work for it. But yeah, I think it would be reasonable to have the Discord server up as well. So yeah, it's on my to-do list, which is the to-do list is way too long and there's way too much, way too much on it and not enough time.
Okay then. In that case, Coin can only see Bryn and nobody else. So he's gonna yell to Bryn, like, relay this to anyone too far away. Dragon, back of ship.
Dragon back of ship, copy.
That's the end of his turn.
Okay. Cool. At the end of your turn, we're going to do something nasty that you're going to hate me for, but ice forms here as a legendary action.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. Mr. Ruzid, what would you like to do?
I think Ruzu's gonna do some more attacks on one of the elementals. He's also gonna shout out, "If you know my name, you know I don't submit to your stupid threats."
No threats. Promises. Son of Didit.
I'm not afraid of you.
You will be.
Ruzu just laughs at that, and then starts attacking one of these elementals.
Okay.
So it's going to be another bite, and then two. And these are all going to have now a D4 because of Lord Reduce,
Okay.
and 2 more claw attacks.
Yeah. Cool.
I guess
So
I could use
those
my
from
bonus
here?
action.
Yep.
Action to gulp up a potion of healing that's left on my belt. The
Sure.
only one I have. It's a random normal one.
so
Might as well
that's-
drink it.
13 plus 4 is 17. 17 plus 17 is 34. 34 plus 19 would be 53. 53 plus 3 would be 56 damage. And you're attacking the same one Tati did?
Yeah, this one.
Affirmative. Got it. 56 damage dealt as you slash, bite, and claw.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
Stand my ground.
I need to send a message to Mr. Coin. One moment. Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and say this one out loud. No, you did not hear any splashing, and the voice is coming from the air around you.
Okay. Just curious.
Valid? Because I love that idea, but I'm not cheating that bad.
I didn't
That
think you were. I was just covering my bases.
No,
on the
absolutely. It's a great
investigation.
question. The question was, would the dragons possibly be underwater? I am not putting underwater dragons because you have no chance there.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of thought they might have been underwater. I was really worried about that.
I can breathe underwater.
That's just like a
Yes.
crocodile with wings at that point.
Yeah,
I mean, that's kind of
be.
me.
It would be a
Yeah,
death sentence
honestly.
of TPK at that point.
Yeah, I mean,
you
they
have
could just
no
go
chance
down.
with that. Yeah.
Not necessarily, because Coin is an amphibious monk with stunning strike.
If they grab one of the people who can't breathe underwater, it might be a problem.
Yeah. It's definitely dangerous.
All right, so I'm going to try to recharge the breath weapon I did use. And I get the breath weapons back on a 5 or a 6. And I got my breath weapon back.
Oh well.
Good.
All right,
It's been a pleasure, everyone.
and then I'm going to move. And in order to not show you where I am, I'm going to put myself on the GM layer while I do my movement. I will move to there. And I'm going to check a measurement here to make sure that I can do this. Just out of range. Okay, so I can't do that, so I'm going to dash. Alright, and the other one. Dash. Alright. I will put them back on the map so that you guys could find them if you can find them. Alright. That is the extent of their turn. They spent the whole round dashing.
That's a
We
little
then
creepy.
go to the elemental's turn. I have 2 elementals. I'm going to attack 4 times at Ruzit.
Nice.
So the elementals will slam at Ruzid. 1 misses. 2
It's-
a 26 to hit
It's
for
it's
12 bludgeoning damage.
What's your AC right now, Ruzin?
25.
Even with the Shield of Faith and everything?
Yeah, because my base AC as a Green Dragon is 19. I have 2 items that bump my AC up by 1, and then I have an animated shield that buffs up my AC by 2.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Yeah, AC's improved. It's gotten a lot better since the last time I used this form, but it's still not like the
I mean,
best possible.
20
It's still pretty
25
good
is
though.
Extremely strong armor class.
All right.
That guy had to roll an 18 to hit you.
Let's
A
go.
13 misses. Because they
Oh
do
no,
not
I
have
100% agree.
Yeah. All right. So that is the extent of the air elementals, or sorry, the moon elementals' turn, I should say.
The cool
Moon
elemental type.
Yeah, they're technically
Fascinating.
moon elementals, even though we're using most of the air elemental stat block. So,
Twin Moon Dragons.
yeah. Saphira, what would you like to do? As you fly over it without taking the difficult terrain?
Fly over and try to strike at this elemental. Minus 8, so that is a 14 to hit.
14 to hit. Does not hit, no.
As I wince in pain from trying to attack with that side, I will try to swing the other cutlass.
And that will hit, and you will deal 25 damage to it. You have dual
I
wielding,
will-
right?
Yes. I have not the dual wielder beat or biting style, just regular dual wielding.
Okay, so we actually need to reduce the slashing damage by your dex,
The
which
slashing-
is 3.
The slashing damage is already not including the dex modifier.
Gotcha. Very well. Cool.
And I will fly a little bit. Oh, no, let's actually fly back. Let's see, what? 5 feet so far, so I got 35 left. Let me fly back over the ship. 15, 20 left. And I'll end my turn there.
All right. After Saphira goes, I'm going to use 1 dragon's 3 legendary actions to summon elementals.
Alright.
Here's where it gets concerning. The question is,
This
how
is
many?
fun.
If it's 1 on each ice thing, it's a problem.
All right.
Yeah. Well,
Give us the phylactery. Sason?
boy. Can I share a space with Ruzin since he's so large? How
Yes,
does that work?
absolutely. Yeah, they
Once
only have
you're
to
3
be...
size categories larger, then yeah.
2
Yeah.
sizes,
All right.
actually. Only 2 sizes.
Oh, is it
larger.
2? Oh, it's 2 sizes. Yeah, sorry. 2 sizes.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shift
You
over
can
here.
move through a huge creature, yeah.
I will use my bonus action to heal Ruzid with my Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
Nice.
Almost minimum damage, but it's still healing. Still healing.
Awesome.
And then I'll take 2 weapon attacks against this elemental.
Cool. it's down on the ice. Are you going down onto the ice, or are you staying on the ship?
Oh, I thought it was up since it was here. I guess I used all my movement to get here, so I probably wouldn't be able to get down to him, would I?
Okay. Do you have a ranged attack that you can do?
Not really my thing.
All right.
In which case,
Do you have a cantrip you can use?
not as a paladin. We're
Okay.
gonna go back to. Do I want to heal? Do I want to? Ruzid, you're still looking pretty fine though. You don't need.
I am missing currently 55 hit points.
I feel like I'd rather not just dump the healing into you because I think it'll be better to hold on to it for other people.
Potentially.
But
Giving you the intel.
How did Jared get above deck?
Jared should not be above deck. Let me get them back down.
They all pop.
Okay.
They all popped out. They wanted to take a peek at what was happening.
Sorry.
They were curious.
I actually did want to ask, relevant to the flight crew. I don't know if we ever established, like, are any of them? One says like he's here for fighting. Or any of them particularly stand out? Like, is in they're a level higher than the rest? Anything like that?
They are all using the bandit captain stat sheet, but with only 18 hit points.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go back to
So
holding.
technically all level like 2.
Gotcha.
And I'm sorry for showing the crew. I have them on the GM layer in case you guys call them up. I also have the wall of light ready for when you guys get to it, but I have to have that on the GM layer so that, you know.
Coin is considering interactions with them, but I'm struggling to come up with anything that isn't just putting them at risk.
Yeah, they just die to one strafe from the breath weapons. But yeah, I'll just ready an action to compel duel if the dragons get close enough again. That's all.
Okay. All right, here we go. Bryn Gemflower.
All right. Well, I think this is a moment of truth, but let's see what happens. Bryn is going to take out the scroll. We're going to drop one instance of Hinder Fate, which is necessary because Wall of Light is concentration. So we'll drop one Hinder Fate and leave the other one up. And then using my action, I'm going to try and cast Wall of Light. And I'd like to try and center it on the ship as much as possible, so parallel to the ship's
Like
keel.
the ship. Gotcha.
And yeah, just centered approximately right below me on the map, going right down the middle.
All right, so you want the center of it right where you pinged?
Yes, please.
All right. So centering it right where you pinged in. I'm going to double check that I get this right. So you pinged right here, correct?
Yeah. Just
Because once I do
yeah,
this, there's no going back on this one.
that is fine.
Because
That is totally
this is
fine.
going to totally jack with my dragons. Because you got the right spell here. This is amazing. All right. So, do you cast the spell?
Yes.
Let's go.
You asked me 3 times, are you sure you want to do this? Which is a little unsettling for me as a player, but it's done.
Yeah.
All right. So
Oh.
that's very good. I see at least
Time to
one,
abandon these stupid elementals and start killing them.
I see at least one dragon, and I see a health bar. Oh, I see a second dragon. Lovely. Yeah, so
That's an
That's-
amazing use of that spell. Not gonna lie. That's like, wow.
That saves us like 8
Yeah.
rounds of coins running everywhere looking.
well,
Are these?
now
Oh, go
you
on.
just gotta keep it up. So it's a 30. It's one. So yeah, I guess the actual wall is smaller than I thought it was going to be. But that's fine. It's mainly
it's
the light.
60 feet
and,
long, 5 feet wide, 10 feet high.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I just I was worried that it would be I was in my head I was picturing it like the whole length of the ship.
Right.
And I was worried I might actually skewer a dragon with it, which would break my sanctuary. So yeah, I'm kind of glad that didn't happen. Yeah, and then
Hence all the
I need-
questions.
Yeah. I need to be next to Sason. very badly, so I'm going to use my movement and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and get right up next to the side of the deck, because that's my action. My bonus action, I'm going to give Saphira Bardic Inspiration, and then at the end of my turn, I need to make a saving throw to maintain both spells. The DC for this is going to be 13. Satan, you get +5, correct?
+5, yep.
Okay,
have a
that
hard
is the
time.
magic number, because with the paladin bonus, even on a nat 1, we have +12 to this. So, that's going to be the end of my turn.
All right, at the end of your turn, the other dragon hisses at you for doing that, and will use 3 of its legendary actions to summon elementals.
Okay, so that's the third time this has happened, which means this is not a once per day thing.
We just have to
Yeah,
go to
that's-
elementals and kill them.
For each
Yeah.
ice patch they have, so we need to kill them or get rid of the ice patches fast.
The ice patches have
Yeah.
100 hit points each. I think our best option is just to try to kill them.
The ice patches are not going away. The elementals are. We can beat them, but they're too. They're gonna spawn faster than we kill them.
And then we
I
can kill
think
them.
go-
Yeah.
You go right for the dragons.
Go
And
for the
usually that's
throat.
only your muscle. Because I'm hoping that if we kill the dragon, the elementals go away, but that's not. That's to be determined. Regardless,
Yeah, but
that's the end of my
honestly-
turn.
If we take out the dragons, we can take out the elementals, no problem. They don't seem to actually be much of an issue.
If you want my opinion, you know Coin, you know he'll run to this nearest dragon and probably stunning strike it. So we could either all just like dive onto one dragon. And this guy is so far, he'll have to spend a round or two even like catching up.
Well, don't forget they're fast, but I agree.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
dragons
but-
also have like +13 to con saves or something ridiculous. So I think you absolutely should go for it, because that's definitely a win condition.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a nat 1 on the walking stick. They're gonna have legendary
Legendary.
resistances if they have legendary actions.
Well, consider this. Coin goes before the dragon. If he hits a stunning strike, everyone just rushing or throwing stuff at this guy would probably go pretty hard.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Definitely go for it. But yeah,
Yep.
All right. So, that's Bryn's turn, yes?
yeah, and then
Alright.
the subsequent legendary actions.
Cool. Tati?
I'm gonna try to finish this guy off. Maybe.
Okay.
Oh yeah, don't we have like ballistas?
I don't think we do.
Well, I see them here.
You do have
Like ballistas.
you have 3.
Oh, really?
2 at the front, 1 at the back.
Are those the kind of like? Is there enough space for it to turn backwards, or do they have to
Yes.
remain forward?
You can turn them backwards.
Oh shit.
That?
And each
Man,
one
the
of them
ballistas!
Yeah, each one of these ballistas does 4d12 damage if you can hit with it. But it is a straight dex. You don't have proficiency in siege vehicles, so it's just a straight dex.
I am so changing one of my proficiencies to that.
What's the scenario one of our crewmates lower deck could get on that?
Alright, so Tati deals 19 damage to the air elemental because it's resistant to her non-magical sling. Anything else, Tati?
I'm just gonna try to hide again.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. After Tati, we go to Seatoad Coin, as I have used all of my legendary actions.
Alright, 1 second. Just typing a message. So, Coin's going to rush this creature down. He will get... He's actually going to, we'll say, get to, like, here. How far would that be? Close enough, I believe, Well, actually, I need to unarmed strike for the stunning strike. Oh no, just a melee weapon.
Yeah, and for the record, he is flying, so you're going to have to go up the yard arm and jump off the side of the sail to do this.
Oh, okay. I thought he was near the water. In that case, coin from here. We'll hop
Yep.
about halfway up that,
This is going to be really cool, I can just say it.
and you can assume he's sort of pulling out his rope dart like a lasso, and running across this to hop up midair to take a swing at this. Does it still count as a melee, even if I'm
does.
like at the end of the rope? Okay, perfect.
Yeah, it's just a reach weapon.
So Coin's gonna start off with one swing as he's jumping at it.
All right. With a 20, you do hit the dragon with your rope
Okay, and that would be a stunning strike off the top.
dart. Yep, you will deal 8 piercing damage. My Constitution saving throw against your stunning strike will result in a 32.
13. Okay, now he has to beat a plus 16, so there is a chance. Coin is he's gonna burn as much ki as possible. So it's a flurry of blows with a stunning strike on everyone.
Okay,
So second swing, he's still going through the air.
sure.
Don't forget your free hand of harm. If he's not immune to poison, it might actually be really good.
Yeah,
All right,
does a
so
17.
it does not, as the wind of the dragon's wings blows the rope dart away.
Can Coin burn a lucky to sort of spin mid jump and
Absolutely.
catch it off the wind?
I love this. This is really cool.
All right, he manages to get a
Oh, yeah. Excellent.
recovery at the end of that attempt.
So, another stunning strike on this one.
Yep.
All right. That'll be a 23.
It's closer.
Mhm.
By this point, Coin has gotten within arm's length, and he's going to start sliding down the side of the dragon towards the water, but he will take one pretty terrible swing,
Oh,
and right as he's about to get out of reach of the dragon, but he pulls off one last swing at the leg.
as you do grab a hold of his ankle, you're going to deal 6 bludgeoning damage, and I need to make a Constitution saving throw against the poison condition.
Also, you have
Mhm.
hand of harm for free here.
Yeah,
Yep.
that would come off at the end.
So, I am not poisoned.
No stunning strike, but for what it's worth,
Oh,
he'll take 6 from hand of
Okay.
harm.
6 right in the bar. All right.
And he's auto poisoned for 1 round if he's not immune to it.
He is automatically poisoned. Yep.
Nice.
That's very strong.
I thought that there. Oh, yeah, because of Hand of Harm. Disregard.
Hand of harm is an awesome feature.
It
It
is.
just poisons them with no save.
Yep. He's
Yep.
not immune
Poison,
to
so
being poisoned.
poison is disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, right?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. All right.
So, the dragon is poisoned as Coin falls into the water.
Splash.
Splash.
Yep. And now it would
Can I
be
get a
past turn.
performance check for the
Sure.
dive?
That was sick.
Eh.
Not quite a
Gainer.
belly flop.
Yeah. All right.
Back flop.
Ruzit.
I have a question about the art in these 2 dragons. Are they wyverns or dragons? Do wyverns exist in Toivoa? Is there a distinction
They-
between wyverns and
There
dragons?
is, and unfortunately, I could not get good art of a 4-legged moon dragon.
Ah,
Oh.
okay. So it is
Here, I got you
not
covered.
actually a wyvern. Oh?
Right. They should be technically 4-legged dragons. The art that I was able to get during
I gotta-
the content creation was not good enough because
Okay,
apparently
uh,
nobody likes dragons in front of moons.
Fair enough. Okay, just wanted
They
to
lost.
clarify that.
Oh, I agree.
Um,
I can imagine some great blacklight posters with.
No,
moon
because if they
dragons.
actually were wyverns, Ruza was going to start making fun of them for that, but they aren't. So
Thank you, Coin. I appreciate that a lot.
that is actually just so beautiful. Okay, well I can't close the distance. Well, I could
Go
close the
ahead and put
distance
some
on
on
this
the other
one.
one. I will group the art together because it's funny as all.
I don't know.
Happy to.
I don't know if I should go for this one. Either way, I'm gonna have to dash and not be able to attack. But do want to go after them. Yeah, I guess I'll just go for the one that we're already targeting. We're just gonna dash and fly all the way over to here and provoke 2 opportunity attacks.
All right, Tati flies with you.
Now I can see you.
Where was Tati? Tati was there. Okay, so 2 opportunity attacks from my air elementals. Wallop 1, no. Wallop 2, no. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I go all the way up there, and I don't have anything else I can do because I had to dash with my action, unfortunately. I guess I can just keep refreshing my animate shield so it doesn't run out of turns. There's nothing else to do with my bonus action. Yeah, we're just like,
Prepare to die.
It turns to you. You first. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to breathe on one of the 2 groups here. I can't see Tati. So 1d2. We're going to target either Ruzid or Coin with my breath weapon. We will target Mr. Coin.
Coin resurfaces from the water just to immediately get blasted with ice.
As the cold penetrates the surface of the water, you need to roll a Constitution saving throw at DC 21.
Oh, yeah.
You are going to suffer 30 cold damage, sir.
Okay.
All right. And I can do that from 90 feet away because I am currently up in the air. I am then going to use my bonus action, and I'm going to phase. And as I phase, the dragon becomes partially incorporeal for as long as it maintains concentration on the effect, as if concentrating on a spell. While partially incorporeal, the dragon has resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
All right, that's annoying, but we just gotta work through it. Can we break concentration somehow? Bryn will be looking into that.
Okay, I will then bite and claw at Ruzid. So this is bite and 2 claws.
disadvantage. Let's go, poison.
Yep.
Disadvantage. A 21 will miss you.
Thanks, Coin.
No
The
problem.
claw,
Does miss.
a 17
And that
will
also
miss you.
missed because of the poison. Coin
Wow.
my goat.
The second claw, a 20 will miss you.
Nice.
All right. Oh, goodness. And I'm not going to stick around here because I don't want to. So I'm going to fly, and I can fly 80 feet. So my little friend is going to provoke an opportunity attack from Ruzid.
Question, how far above the water?
He is currently 20 feet above the surface of the water.
Within
will
rope
happily
dart
bite at
range?
them.
Your rope dart, I believe, has a reach of 15 feet, correct?
I thought it was 20. I'll double check.
Let me know.
I'll bite at them.
Range
It is.
20 feet.
So, yeah. All right. So, yeah, you
And
can take
it's
your opportunity attack too, sir.
2d6. 2d6 poison damage as well, because this guy isn't actually immune to poison.
And I have to ungroup because the legs are preventing me from targeting the health bar. So,
I
all right.
want to double check because I don't totally understand. It says reach 5 feet, range 20 feet. Is that
Yeah, it's 20 foot. Yeah, it's
Okay,
20
okay.
foot. All right,
Coin
so-
takes a swing, and he would try to throw a stunning strike on that too.
all right. So, the silver tongue reaches up and whacks him for 7 piercing damage. My Constitution saving throw versus stun be a 29.
Yeah.
Man, this guy's rolling hot.
And so I'm going to fly 80 feet to there.
So pathetic. Once you have to fight someone your own size, you just run.
And then the other dragon is going to fly 80 feet to here.
Oh, actually, there's. No, wait, never mind. That's all I could do.
And I can breathe 90 feet outwards. So 90 feet is... I can hit Saphira with it. We're going to try to do it. Alright, Saphira. You need a con save. Go DC 21.
Brent's gonna hold the con save
All right.
with his reaction and hinder fate.
Cool.
So
Nice.
Don't roll, Saphira.
and Okay. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure this is foolproof. Famous last words.
All right. That dragon will also phase for the first time today. So both of them have phased for their first time today.
It's a whole maintained.
All right.
Oh wait, does it have to make a concentration check when I hit it? Because it says as
Yes, they
if
do
maintaining
need to.
concentration.
Yep. And you. No,
Wait, you
hit
can't
it-
fail though unless I deal a lot of damage.
Right.
I mean, it was how much damage? I did 25. The DC has to be above 15 for them to have a chance to fail. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. If they take more than 30 damage, then they should make a con save.
Yep. All right. So, Saphira, a breath weapon barrels down on you, and the cold forms around you and pauses in time over that entire line from you to the dragon. So, I'm going to go ahead and draw a nice, lovely line here from you to the dragon.
That's so sick. Ren doing his best Teferi impression.
All right.
We're doing what we can.
So, this line is the breath weapon here that is currently being held. Awesome. Cool. All right, so then we go to the elementals. The elementals are going to fly, and we're going to fly towards the closest person. So that's going to be Saison. These guys fly up to the edge of the ship, so they are now within range of you. And Saison's closest. 30 there, 30 there. This guy has to choose. We're going to choose here. 1d2. 1. Alright. Actually, Bryn would be the closest. Is here? No, I was not there, but it's a 3, so 1d3. 1d3. Who am I going after? Yeah, we're going after Saison. All good.
Damn.
Yeah.
Why did he go after Saison?
Okay,
I
so
might put my concentration on you.
it's Saison. This guy should not be on the deck right now. All right. I've got a total of 6 elementals around you, and each one of them is going to swing at you twice. And all of these are going to be with advantage except for this guy. So I'll do him first. So straight rolls.
Does the
Yes.
guy directly north of him also not have advantage? I don't think he is.
Oh, you're correct. This guy wouldn't also not. So a 17 misses, a 10 misses. The guy next to him will be a critical strike on you, Saison.
Crap.
Naturally.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's going to deal the 21 plus 13 would be 34 damage.
34 damage. And I'd have to make concentration checks. What would that have to be?
DC 17.
17. All right, that's hard to fail, but not impossible. So I gotta make them.
Okay.
Yeah,
You're fine.
Nice.
All right. And then the second attack from the guy without advantage be a 14. Then I have 4 guys that have advantage on you.
Oh
A
boy.
21 will miss. What's your AC at right now?
23.
I will hit you for 13 damage. You can't
That's
fail your
fine.
con save.
Correct.
So that's 2 guys down. 4 more attacks coming. And another critical
Oh my
strike.
god.
All right. And this one's going to be 21 plus 5, so 26 damage. So the con save is DC 13. You can't fail.
Correct.
All right. That is those elementals. Over here on the far side of the ship, these elementals now move, and we're going to move towards the closest target. Ooh, 90 feet, huh? 90 feet to there. And 90 feet. Give us the phylactery. Drop it into the sea. Let us have it, and you'll be free.
Is who's saying this? Is it
Both
one of the
dragons.
Both
Yeah,
dragons
and-
say it in sync.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're currently got a minor illusion so that the air around you is emanating the noise. You can see their
Does it
lips
seem
moving
like
though.
it's the dragons actually like? Is it the dragons like intent to talk, or do you think does it sound like someone else is making them talk this way?
Roll an insight check.
Oh, good. Apparently my stat block has insight skills. Oh.
You have no idea.
Yo.
I use my inspiration. I really want to know this.
Okay. With a 20, the voice is not that of the dragons.
Do it! We need to capture one of
Oh.
these guys. We need to free them from their curse.
You have any ideas on how to do that?
I don't know. One of our guys knows remove curse. That might help. Probably not
I
though.
mean, I have remove curse, dispel magic, and if I touch a creature that's willing, I can remove a spell that's affecting them.
Yeah, they're not cursed at the moment. This is something else going on. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Well, I guess the insight check make me think that they're being controlled in some way. Like this isn't their free will.
No, they're doing this with their free will. The voice.
They're doing it with their free
is not
will, but the
theirs.
voice is not theirs.
Right,
Okay, understood.
Someone is monologuing for them.
So it's monologue for them.
Might be a lot harder to persuade them then. To stop.
Unlucky.
You rolled a 20 on insight check. And yeah, it kind of is a performance, so I'm not going
Yeah.
to do that open roll for you guys because that one would give away a lot. So,
I think we've got an idea.
you think? But I'm not going to confirm anything for that. You guys can go ahead and think all you want. But there are some times where the GM's like, I'm not going to do that one.
Yep,
All right.
fair.
Saphira.
All right. So,
And for the
I
record,
want
no,
to
it's
not
not fair,
be-
but that's fine.
That's not your problem.
I can be honest.
So I want to not be in this line, and I think. Well, I know that one dragon has been hit and the other has not, so I want to go after the one that's been hit and try to take that one out of the fight as soon as possible. I'm going to fly. I'm going to elevate myself over the wall of light. Hope I have enough movement for this. I think I do. Okay, there's 60 feet. Bonus action to dash.
We'll
Okay.
go ahead and release Hinder Fate.
It's another.
Okay.
It's another.
The ice
5.
blast fires off, and nobody takes any damage as the cold freezes the air. An entire beam of
That's fine.
condensation coalesces into a big spear of ice and shatters against the side of the ship, dealing no damage to the ship, but looking really cool.
Alright, so that's my bonus actions dash, so I will take a swing.
Okay. A
Minus
24 will hit.
28. It's 21.
21 will hit.
Okay.
It will deal 36 damage, which means I need to do a con save.
And-
con save. I succeed.
Okay. And it should be resisting the damage, right? Because this is just because it doesn't say it's non-magical that it's resistant to.
I'm sorry. Your Shahua, I believe, is a magical weapon, is it not?
No, I'm saying like what you posted did not specify
Oh,
between
right.
magical and non-magical.
I'm
so I
sorry.
think it should
You're
be
correct.
resisting it,
Yeah, it
even though
should
it's
resist
magical.
that. Yeah, you're correct. So I should give it back the 18 hit points. You're correct. Thank you. Appreciate that. But it did make its con save against losing its phasing.
And then the other question I have, I guess it's only one question, but so it says as if it's concentrating on a spell, and Mage Slayer is disadvantage on concentration checks against spells. Does that
Yes.
apply or not apply?
It does.
Okay.
So I still got the 23.
Succeeds either way, but,
yeah.
for the future.
For future. Yeah, absolutely. That's 100% legitimate. It is technically as if it's a spell. It's a spell-like ability, but we are counting the special feature on this as a spell for the sake of Mage Slayer.
Got it.
Cool.
I will use the last 5 feet of my movement to go. Oh, I'm gonna. I don't think there's any spot that is any more useful, but I can at least. Yeah, I can't really tug it over this way. I'm still bordering it. Okay, that ends my turn.
All right, I will use a legendary action to form more ice.
Man, I don't even have to be close to do that. Oh, good.
Huh?
You don't even have to be close to do it.
No, they can do it from 120 feet away.
Whew.
Yeah. All right. We go to Sison.
Alright, I'm gonna drop concentration on the healing aura and on... I mean, I guess technically I'll do this after I cast my spells. I'm going to start by dropping concentration of Shield of Faith on Ruzid to cast it on myself at the moment.
Okay.
Because I just think we're going to need a little more defense. I can keep these guys busy over here, but you guys... I'm going to have to drop the protection over there at the moment. And then I'm going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on myself.
Nice.
Dropping the concentration on
Very
the-
nice. All right.
And Bryn, do you want me to get you out of here a little bit, or are you staying here?
I can teleport.
Okay.
My feats and racial features give me a free Misty Step, which I will probably use. But yeah, I'm going to support the rest of the team.
Got it. I'll honestly just be keeping these guys busy. So
Yeah.
you get out of here. They shouldn't be chasing you, considering you still have the Sanctuary on at the moment. Just keep in mind there's the wall there, so make sure you're teleporting through or something.
Yeah.
All right, that's all for me then.
All right. At the end of Sison's turn, I will create an ice patch there. All
This
right.
next summon's gonna be brutal.
Mm-hmm. All right. Bryn Gemflower.
Okay. I would like to use my bonus action to cast Misty Step, and I think the best place to go is because there's one guy who would get an opportunity attack. Oh
And he'd
god,
have
how
to do Sanctuary to hit you anyway.
he would have to and then I could shield or I could burn the I really don't want to use my reaction on my own turn, but
Well, I can also take the damage for you, so you're
oh
not,
shit,
you're not
that's the
using
thing.
reaction.
Okay. Yeah. All right. In that case, I'm just gonna book it, and I will use my movement. I potentially provoking an opportunity attack from this guy.
Sure. My wisdom saving throw.
All right.
A natural 20.
Oh, piss off.
That
All right.
is the
Yeah. So
DC.
he can attack through Sanctuary if he wants.
I will do so. As I
Yep.
slam at you, I will get a 25 to hit you for 19 bludgeoning damage.
Ah, that's
fine. I'll
so
take it.
annoying. Actually, I can take this. I think because this only does 10 damage to me. No, not sorry. This is a Constitution saving throw of 10, and I beat that because I'm still in your Paladin aura when this happens.
True.
So you need the hit points more than I do. So I will take the 19.
Well, no, honestly, Bryn, I can regenerate also, and I have my Lay on Hands. So I'm also
I
using
appreciate
my
that, but I still have Sanctuary on me, so I'm not going to be taking more damage, and I think you have 6 elementals on you, and all of your hit points are going to matter. I think that you need the 19 more than I do, even with your it's your call because it's your ability.
Yeah, I
but-
completely agree logically speaking, but anyway, Sazen takes the damage.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. So that's 5 feet, and then I'll go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's see. I think I gave Bardic to Ruzid and Tati already. I don't think there's anything to do with my bonus action. And I don't want to start blasting people with the wall either. Just because I'm just gonna try and support the team. So I will use my action to dash, and I'll go another 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'll use my bonus action to have a little snack and gain 5 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And that's all.
Cool. At the end of Bryn's turn, I'm going to use another legendary action to create another patch of ice.
Alrighty.
Tati, what would you like to do?
I'm going to hold an action.
Okay.
This time with my purple laser sword.
Okay.
Ruzit, are you going after the dragon next?
Yeah.
Okay. The one with the cute front arms, right?
I'm just gonna
They
chase
both
it
have-
endlessly until it dies.
They both have two front arms now.
They both do now. Yeah, I'm gonna hold an action to scoot real forward on Ruzit's neck and lean out and grab a slash with the purple laser sword if we get close enough to the dragon.
Of course. Awesome. So, that's your prepared action. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Then it becomes my turn. Legendary
Coin.
action. Legendary action to create my piece of ice. Then we go to coin.
Yeah. Coin dives 5 feet under the water. 2 opportunity attacks are provoked.
Oh, no. Okay. And... Wallop 1 for 19 damage, sir.
Yeah, both of those would hit.
Well, nope, just that's the first one. The other
Oh.
the 25 was against Bryn.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
This one will be a 25 for 13 damage against you. So a total of 32 damage is recorded.
All right. What type of an attack is that, if any?
These are called slams. They are bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Well, Coin's really just jumping past these guys, but he's going underwater to do it in this case.
Yes,
He
sir.
goes over here, and at this point, his rope dart is going to fling out from the water and sort of tie itself around its leg. This is just like flavor. It's not like
Sure,
grappling.
Of course.
Hits that for the first attack. And same thing, burning all his ki, trying to get a stunning strike on this thing. So,
All right. You
flurry of
will
blows.
dealing 10 piercing damage to it. The first round save for my dragon. It's going to be a 27.
Alright, he pulls himself up via the rope dart,
Okay.
kicking it off his leg, sort of spins it around to untie it, swing it at him again.
Mm-hmm. Someone's been watching those videos.
Yeah, I'm trying. I mean, I got the rope, I might as well use it.
Yep, and he is resistant to these because of the phasing.
That is correct.
All right, so another con save, I assume?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, no!
Would you look at that? Any counterplay here?
Let's go!
No, I don't have
Ooh.
legendary resistances.
Ooh,
Let's go.
really?
And
All right.
and
Well, that changed.
because stunned means incapacitated, and incapacitated means it can't concentrate.
Correct. The phasing
Let's
It
goes
comes
go.
with
away.
mine. Doesn't it instantly fall because it's
It's
Fine.
gotta,
Yes.
it's gotta hit the water on that.
It's
It
gotta
Yeah.
hits
be
the
0.
water. Yep.
As this thing like just sort of floats on the water, Coin standing on top of it, turns back to everybody, like, "Come get your swings!" And then
Oh,
And then he's gonna do-
man.
he kind of swings both his hands sideways downwards to do both unarmed strikes at the same time. It would be an
Fancy too
advantage,
hard.
but
Yes, sir. It would be with advantage.
yeah.
So you will hit twice, dealing 19 additional damage because he's no longer phasing.
Yep. And for
and-
what it's worth, also the
and-
hand of harm
Yep.
and the poison condition remains.
Yes, sir. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
man, so
Nothing to do with
good. Applause. Very cool.
I'm proud
Here-
mostly because that was the last time I was gonna run out of key after this turn.
Flavor
I
your
tried
added to your
that again.
attacks is so fucking cool. I love it.
Yeah,
Okay, that was a
That
really
was fun.
key hit right there.
That was a key moment, right?
perfect. No.
Ooh.
And pass turn. You're up, Ruzi.
Okay. All right, Ruzid, what do you want to do?
Riz is gonna bound right towards this thing. Oh god, right towards this thing and just start attacking.
Okay.
And they're gonna. Now I got you. And he's gonna fight with advantage.
Sure.
And I assumed also Toddy's reaction is gonna go off.
Yeah.
We're gonna take another 2d6 poison, and another 1d4 from larger juice. And then the 2 claw attacks.
Okay.
1,
32
Two.
on the first one, and then an additional.
and 2d4 on top.
Yes, sir. And then Tati's laser sword. Poppy does not have laser swords. She's got flower swords.
Yup. Flower sword.
Flower
Fog.
maces, actually.
No doubt equally deadly.
Nowhere near.
Oh, wow, that was
An
Jesus
18
Christ.
does hit.
super advantage. Okay.
Look, you just need to hit by one. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Wow, you guys are taking advantage of that stun, man.
Yep.
That
Get 'em!
hurts. Goodness gracious. Ouch. Alright, the voice yells out once again. Release the phylactery.
Sounds like you're getting a little nervous.
Yeah, you're losing your bargaining power very quickly.
Alright, I'm going to try to recharge my breath weapons, which I can do while stunned, but we're going to see what happens. They both
Oh.
recharge their breath weapons.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I see a lovely little line as I'm going to fly this direction. And I'm going to breathe outwards in a 90-foot line from here. I'm going to breathe like so. And it is a 5-foot wide line. Oh, no, 90-foot cone. 90-foot cone. So I need to change that to the cone. So cone, 90-foot rounded. Cone breath, 90 feet outwards. All right. I can't get Bryn in that. Can I?
Do the dragons themselves have immunity to ice
Yes,
attacks?
they are immune
I
to
would
cold
be-
damage.
I would be
That checks
surprised
out.
if they didn't.
Yeah.
Doesn't hurt to ask.
Can I get 90 feet? Nope, cannot get you. Just short. All right. I'm 5 feet in the wrong position to get Bryn. I'll commit to it. So, all right. So, Saphira, Tati, and Ruzid need to make their Constitution saving throws of a DC, and I believe coins in that as well.
It did. So yes, but
Oh, you're in the water, right?
there's a technicality here. Coin is
Sure.
on the dragon who's on the water, which may not have LOS based on the height of the boat. Do you see what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
does the frost fall down and hit? Like, it can go off the surface of the water.
I'm not sure. So what we'll do is
To your discretion.
we're going to call heads or tails on it. So,
Okay.
do you want ones or twos?
Give me twos.
All right, you're getting hit.
Yeah.
It's the train wreck. We always roll the 1.
I should have
Okay,
picked the
so I
one.
resist it, so I take 17 damage.
Okay.
Gonna add my bardic inspiration to
Ooh.
this. What size is that die?
35.
Bryn, what
Does
do you think
it-
is the bardic inspiration? Bryn?
Muted.
I'm so sorry, I've been muted. Bardic Inspiration's a D8.
Okay.
Alright.
I have a question.
Got a
Yes,
4.
sir.
Does absorb elements reduce
in
all
half.
damage taken?
Yeah.
Like, would it be a flat 0?
No, it would reduce it by half. You would take
It
the
gives you resistance to
Okay.
an element of possibly all the elements, or maybe one of your choice. I think it's one of your
It's
choice.
just a triggering type.
For until the start of my next turn. Coin's gonna use. He's had a tattoo of absorb elements for a long while. He never used,
Nice.
and I would be 1 HP if I didn't use it now. So he's gonna do that to take half.
Okay. Cool. So you suffer the 17 damage. You got it.
Yeah.
All right. So that was their turn. I'm not close enough to do my multi-attack. And so we go to the elementals. And the elementals now are going to swarm forward. And we go 90 feet towards the closest target. So we go 90 feet there, 90 feet there, there. I'm already close to you. Up here, the closest target is Saphira. The closest target is Saphira. Alright, so Sison, I have 2 guys that are going to be swinging at you normally. So 4 swings without advantage. 1.
To be clear, I do
Yes?
have the
Protection from good and evil. Right.
So you-
disadvantage. So a 9 misses, a 19 misses, the second guy 20 misses, a 13 misses, and then these next 4 will be straight rolls because of advantage and disadvantage. So,
Yep.
22 to hit you. What's your AC at
No
right
good.
now?
25 at the moment.
Let's go tanking. We
And
love
then,
tanking.
I have 4 more swings. 1, 2, 3, 4. I will hit you for 21 bludgeoning damage, sir.
That's fine. I can't fail my con save still.
Very well. Over here, Saphira. I do not have advantage on you, but I will wall up at you regardless. 4 times. A 25 to hit you
That hits.
for 14. And 19 to hit you.
I have weapons in both hands right now, so I can't cast shield, so that'll hit.
All right. And a 21. So you're going to get hit for a total of 26 plus 10. So 36 damage, Saphira.
Okay.
All right. And you're not concentrating on flying because you have the wings of flying, correct?
Right.
All right. And wings of flying don't allow you to cast flying. It just gives you flying, right?
Right, it just straight up gives me a flying speed.
Awesome. Cool. Just confirming. All right.
Yep.
Ruzid, I have 5 guys. They don't have any
Burgers
French
and
fries.
fries.
No. I got you before you did.
God
There-
damn it,
there's one,
Derek.
There's one like right down the street from my apartment.
I got to it before you did, man. I
Boo.
felt it coming. All right, so I'm going to make 10 attacks against you, Ruzid, without advantage.
Oh boy.
So,
Guys, 23 is the number you have to beat.
all right.
Come on, Ruzid.
Miss. Miss. Hit.
That's 3, 4, 5,
Oh, whoops. I
6, 7,
missed.
8, 9, 10. I will
Hit.
hit you twice.
Okay,
For
mark the
a
damage.
total 11 plus 15 is 26.
Yep.
Wow, I rolled another double once. Check that out.
Yeah, what was that? What did that elemental do when they attacked?
Just petted you gently.
Aw, it's a friend.
We'll keep that one alive.
Yeah, it's technically this one down here.
They're just a pacifist.
All right. So, Saphira, it becomes your turn.
Alright. I'm still in a square that's adjacent to this dragon, so I'm going to attack it from here.
Okay, with advantage because it is stunned and prone in the water.
Yep.
And you
Ooh,
barely hit it.
And minus the 1d8, so 15.
Oh no!
Hits.
You will miss it with advantage. Oh no!
Oh, that hurts.
Ugh.
Other arm. Oh no!
No! Damn.
Why do you have to take 1d8 off your attack rolls?
Is
Because we took a
still
key out
recovering
of
from
that.
the surgery.
Oh, gotcha.
Brutal.
You know what? I can't afford to not take advantage of this opportunity, so I'm gonna burn my inspiration on the attack roll. The
All right.
second one.
Sure.
Oh my god.
You do have advantage on that inspiration roll, though. So, there you go.
Okay.
So, 33 damage dealt.
Alright. And yeah, I'm going to put my offhand weapon away so that I can cast shield if needed.
Yeah,
Let's see, do
full
I want
disclosure,
to-
this will be the last round for tonight.
No problem.
Sure.
I'm gonna risk Air of Opportunity attacks from the elementals because
Sure, what
I
could
think I
happen?
want to be on the other side of the dragon.
Okay,
I'll fly to there.
I will wallop at thee twice. And I will hit you for 16 bludgeoning damage and miss you the second time.
Okay, so shield would not help in either case, so I'll just use the rest of my movement. I'm gonna go to just fly across it and end up here.
Okay.
Actually, let's go here, more directly across.
All right.
Oh, that's it.
The other dragon shouts, "Give us the phylactery."
You got anything more interesting to say? It's starting to get boring.
You hear a chuckling. I have something else to say. Sison, what would you like to do?
But you continue to not say it.
Do I know if
She-Bear
elementals
has to
are
prepare
immune
for
to
it.
being charmed?
You can roll a nature check. The
Sure.
DC on this would be a 20 because it's 10 plus double the level of the monster.
Nice. I'm gonna have to hit not that.
Not that, Mr. Trainwreck.
Choo-choo.
Choo-choo.
I'm
By the way,
really
I will share
considering
the intro that I'm doing for the train wreck. I shared it with Patreon last week. I'm going to share it with you guys after the session. I think you guys will like it.
I'm debating if I want to try and help the group or just stay here and soak up attention. Since I whiffed, I'm just going to assume I can charm them and really hope that I actually can. Because if not, I'm going to feel really silly. I'm going to first use my face step.
Okay? They cannot do anything about that.
No, I sure hope not. 30 feet. I'm gonna go right there, I think it was.
Okay?
I can go one more over. Cool. Then I'm going to cast dropping concentration on my Shield of Faith.
Okay?
Is this as big as I think it is? Yeah, we're fine. I'm gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern right on top of these elementals.
Oh,
right.
damn.
Ooh.
Cool. So I need to make 6 wisdom saving throws.
Correct, DC 20.
I have to roll on that 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're all
There we
hypnotized.
Beautiful.
That's such a
Jason
silly.
is
You have just
so
taken 6 enemies out of combat. You are the MVP.
I was wondering if that was gonna work. If not, I'd just teleport, do that, and then they'll come after me. I'd be like, oh, well, there we go. And then I've still got 30 feet of movement speed. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's get right about there, and that'll be it for me. Oh, actually, I'll
God's
regain health at the end of my turn because I'm under half health.
Okay. Awesome.
I'll roll that whenever I can find where it is on the sheet. There it is.
Okay. Then
Oh,
it becomes
10 hit points back.
awesome. Then I'm going to use my legendary action to consume 3 legendary actions to summon elementals.
Oh Lord.
Give us the phylactery. Alright, so we go to Bryn Gemflower.
Okay. This works, I think. I think the absolute most important thing is that we kill this guy. Can we? He's got about 130 hit points. Oh man. Well, we gotta try.
Yeah, I don't think he dies before his turn begins, but
Okay.
let's see.
That's okay. Coin, what's your save DC on your stun?
15 plus 1, 16 to
16.
save.
Okay. So giving him a 3 with the walking stick does not do it. It's gotta be the luck. That means we can only do it once. That is unfortunate. Okay. I think that means we go one more turn before breaking the sanctuary. Unfortunate, but
Well,
we'll keep
hold
going.
on one sec. Is the what dictates the DC level on a key thing? Is it a flat 15 or is it like related
That's
to my
based off
level?
of your wisdom, I believe.
Wisdom?
It's usually 8
Oh,
plus
okay.
proficiency plus one of your stats. So if it's wisdom, it would be 8 plus 5 plus whiz.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I'm double checking to make sure like that number hasn't changed since the level up, but I don't think it has.
Unless you took a wisdom increase at level 16. Okay, that's fine. We will continue since it is getting quite late. If you don't want to break the sanctuary, we could put fairy fire on him. But then I'm rolling a con save, and that's bad. Decisions. Well, I think we start by advancing. I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Are you talking about like trying to preserve your sanctuary here?
Yes.
I think casting Fairy Fire on the dragon would lose your sanctuary.
It would not, but it would. I'd be concentrating on 2 spells because I'm holding up the wall of light.
Well, it would say, I think the wording says cast a spell that affects an enemy creature.
No, I'm not. It's not the sanctuary. It's. Oh, wait. You think it would break it?
It would break it. The
yeah,
wording of
that's
sanctuary
probably
says
it.
cast a spell that affects an enemy creature.
Okay.
Casting Fairy
Okay, I
Fire,
guess
that
I
sure
got-
sounds like that.
I'm stuck on Baldur's Gate rules, I guess. Okay. I think I want to be close to Sazin right now. Sazin, do you have Bardic?
I do not at the moment. no.
Perfect. I'm gonna dash using my action. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'm gonna give you Bardic with my bonus action, and then that is my turn.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Tati, you've
I
been
got
granted
one
inspiration by Champagne Coast. And just to confirm that Sason does have inspiration, correct?
I do now if you're giving me one of these.
If you didn't have it from earlier, you should have it.
I did not. Thank you.
Alright.
Thank you, Daisy.
Cool. All right, I want to confirm and play fair. All right, so Bryn, anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right, I can't do anything else because I used all 3 legendary actions. The voice in the air says, "Give us the phylactery." Tati.
with Ruzid and this dragon flying in the air, I'm gonna lean forward again over Ruzid's shoulder. It looks like I'm climbing on his tail, but that's just because the picture doesn't follow all of the movement that's happening right now.
Right.
Right.
And I'm gonna get close enough to slash at this guy with the sword again.
Okay. Purple laser sword whistles through the air, and you slash down into the dragon.
Where are these rolls?
All right, you dealt 33 damage. The voice in the air says, "Leave my babies alone."
Oh no.
Take your babies home. I disengage just in case and settle
Okay.
back.
Maybe if you cared about them, you wouldn't use them as pawns in your game.
3 dragons?
All right, after Tati, it becomes Sea Toad Coin's turn.
All right, so similar to previously, flurry of stunning strikes. So right
Okay.
off the bat, yeah, it wasn't rolling at first. It'd be a 17 and an 18. So ignore
We'll
the
hit on the
26.
first one for 8. Yep. Stunning
Okay.
this thing. Okay. My con save is a 24.
Valid. Second
And you
one.
have disadvantage because I'm poisoned. So just for the record, the 19 will hit because I'm still stunned and prone. So you'll deal 9 damage, and with disadvantage.
I don't think you have disadvantage on the con saves because poisoned is attack rolls and ability checks.
Very well. So I
Unfortunately,
got a
as much
15
as-
coin.
yeah, as
Yeah,
much as I'd
no,
love to
it'd
see
be-
15.
That one cannot be forced. Bryn, is your idea to replace their... Can we force a stunning strike by like replacing their roll for
Yes,
the stun check?
I can do it. I can do it once. I can't see the dragon right now because I'm in the middle of the ship and he's in the water, I think.
Oh,
So the hang on, let
Okay.
me the walking stick. It has to be a D20 roll that's about to happen. I think the only requirement is that Bryn knows it's about to happen. But if he can't see the dragon and he can't see you, he knows you guys.
hold on. Does no have to be sight-based? Because Coin can relay this verbally across, the space.
I would leave that up to Eric's discretion. I think without the telepathic bond.
Also,
I
for
will
what
allow
it's
you
worth-
attempt. I will absolutely allow you to attempt this. To do this.
If it makes you feel better, Coin has a weapon with 20 feet reach. It's not like he can swing it upwards and
Sure.
then lash it down for Bryn's
Well,
brevity.
that's not going to help much. But what's going to help here is you shouting. And I think this is actually going to be pretty an interesting thing. So
Yeah.
what I would like to do is for the shout, I'm going to ask you to roll your persuasion check and Bryn to roll his perception check. We'll add the 2 and figure out how far away you are and divide by 3.
All right.
So,
Ooh, that's not good.
oh no, Bryn's not listening.
Am I just running the attack as normal then? Is there anything I
Just
need to
persuasion, please.
persuasion?
And, yeah,
Yeah.
right now you need to roll a 24. Nobody hears you.
Sea Toad Coin forgot to shout.
A wave hits you in the face as you try to shout that you're going to do this. So unfortunately, I'm going to say that in this case, Bryn does not know you're doing this attack.
Tim, something in my mouth. Ah! You just hear water splashing.
Yeah. Okay.
No,
I thought that was
well,
going to be a really cool moment, but no. Unfortunately, the
it's at
dice rolls-
least good to know that before
Yeah.
I burn the remaining key trying. I'll
Of
keep
course.
one, but
Yep.
let's see. Did we roll? We did roll the second. So he has one more, which is the unarmed strike.
Okay. Which will miss him.
Ooh.
I have an
Okay,
AC of
well then,
18.
it's not the end of the world. I did establish. He has one more unarmed strike. I'm just saving a key, so I won't stunning strike that. Oh.
Do you
And I'll
have Bardic?
Do I? I honestly
on that
forgot.
last unarmed strike, Bardic won't help unless he gets like a 6 on it.
I don't
he
think
has
I've given Coin Bardic. I've spent 4 and I gave them to Ruzid, Tati, Saphira, and Sazin.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. I technically still have the potion of fire breath, but the problem is flurry of blows requires a bonus action, so I don't have the economy to do that. So I think Coin will just use his movement,
Sure.
because he does not want to be near that other dragon.
Okay.
He can get 60 feet away. I don't remember what the distance on that thing's breath was. I might want to go
It's
a little more
90
south.
feet.
90?
It's a 90-foot cone.
Okay, he's probably safe, but I'm just for the sake of gonna put him like, 4 tiles south.
Okay.
Same distance. And that's his turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, I am no longer stunned. I'm also no longer poisoned.
Correct. Although, Coin... This is up to you, Eric.
Sure.
I didn't establish it with the new weapon, but it works the same as the dagger, where Coin can run his hand across it to poison it. Is
Okay.
it fair to it? He wouldn't be conditioned,
Sure.
but he would take 2
Give me
poison.
Yeah, give me the 2 poison ticks. I'm fine with
The
that.
damage strikes.
That's legitimate. Yeah, he's established across the entirety of 106 episodes.
That's
that he
why
kills his
I-
weapons with poison. Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to run it by you before we establish it. But yeah, just 6, and that's it.
Got it. No, 100%. All right, Ruzid. Because I was stunned at the end of his turn, I'm not going to take legendary actions for that dragon on this round.
But, like, the cogs
least
are turning in
not
my
on that
head. I heard them say my children, and I also know that this person wants their phylactery
my
back.
babies. Didn't
Oh,
say
my
children.
babies.
There's a difference.
Okay, well-
And it's a very important difference.
Oh wait, wouldn't
My-
he still? Because I did. I know I always put stuff at the end of my turn, but it was a flurry of blows, so I can force hand of harm.
If you hit him, but you didn't hit him with your unarmed strikes.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Okay, disregard.
My babies, huh? Who's just worried that we're fighting back against a Draco Lich or something? Anyways. Does not like Draco Liches. I'm gonna just
You shouldn't.
keep it. So, do I get advantage or not? Are they too
They're
too
still
big
prone.
for Saphir? Oh, they're still prone. Oh yeah, you're right. That doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oop. Nice. That's a chunky hit.
It is a chunky
And
hit.
then-
That's 25.
And then 3d6
Uh-oh.
plus 1d4.
This is not good. Oh, damn. No.
Another 12, and then a second, and now claw attack.
I have 53 hit points.
I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Alright, so 19 damage. I have 34.
Ooh.
I have 13 hit points.
I can't. Nothing more I can do.
Shoot, I
Okay.
should have tried to hit him. I didn't think we could do that much damage.
Well, the good thing is if they try to run away here, like unless they have a teleport, which they haven't
Well-
shown so far, they're gonna provoke opportunity attacks and probably die from that. So they're kind of
they can
stuck.
just disengage is a thing. Although if they're using their action to disengage,
They're
it's
using
just-
actually disengaged. That's great.
Alright.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well-
that's all I can do.
Man. I didn't want to have to do this one now. Okay. I'm going to try to recharge my breath weapons. Roll 2d6.
Nice.
Neither breath weapon
Finally.
comes back.
Phew.
Alright. Didn't want to have to do this. Alright. The dragon has 2 targets, 1d2. I'm going to attack Ruzid, which is not what you should be doing, but the dragon is desperate and there's something going to happen here. So a 17 misses you.
Misses.
The 2 claws.
Hits
a
for
32,
17.
Yep. And
Hits
a
for
31.
14.
Yep.
Okay.
Right. This upper dragon here. Yeah, the upper dragon there. Oh, how mean do I want to be? Can I get
Eric, your beard
Sison-
looks fantastic today.
Thank you, Sison. Can I get a D100, please, just from you?
Okay. That's not terrifying. That's
Thank you.
also
Oh,
That's
I don't-
solves it.
I
All
don't
right.
like that. I don't like that.
It feels. Yeah. I don't know what this is for, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I don't like a 9.
You're gonna use your inspiration?
Yeah, if that's all right.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Woo!
That was
That's either really-
G-Meric's Menometer is what that was gonna be. Oh, man.
I
All
don't-
right.
This could still be worse. We don't know which way.
Yeah.
They're-
Oh man, the Menometer. All right.
Wouldn't that mean this is worse?
And I
in a
will
roll?
tell you, once the recording's done, I will tell you what the Menometer was going to do.
All right.
But,
Can you at least tell me if 9 is worse or better for us?
9 was going to be much worse.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
Daisy saving our lives.
Woo.
Yeah, 9 was going to be a lot worse. All right, so this dragon is going to we're going to go through the script. So 1D, let's see here. I can get to Bryn, I can get to Saison, I can get to Ruzid and Saphira. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I get to Coin? I can get to Coin too. So 1D5. I can't get to Tati because she's in the middle of Ruzid. So I'm going after Bryn Gemflower.
All right.
Do you still have to break his
Yeah, he's still a sanctuary up after all this.
Yeah.
Dragons have good wisdom, and hang on, real quick. Does
Yes, sir.
sanctuary, if he fails a sanctuary, does that shield me for the entire turn, or just the one attack?
For the 1 attack. It's per
Okay.
attack.
All right. Well, yeah. He's gonna do what he's gonna do, I guess.
All right, so what's the wisdom save that I have to beat?
It's a 20.
20. All right.
You can do
I do
that
have a
pretty
reach
comfortably.
of 15 feet on my bite. So I could hit Sison if the thing doesn't hit. So, I do not have magic resistance. So I'm going to go ahead and bite at Sison instead.
I'll take that. That's fine.
A 27 to bite you, sir.
That will still hit for sure.
For 27 damage.
Oof. Yep. What's the con save for that one?
13.
Still not high enough. Yeah.
All right. The next wisdom saving throw against Bryn's Sanctuary for the Claw, which I have a reach of 10 feet. A 20.
All right.
That's the DC.
Claw at the... A 24 to slash you, Bryn Gemflower.
Let's see. He's got to do this one more time. Because he gets a bite in 2 claws, I think.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, I think it's worth shielding here. And then
Okay.
he has to do, and I think that brings my AC to 25. And then, yeah, because the other dragon's taken a turn already. I think we got to do it. Yeah, I'll use my reaction and go up to 25 armor class.
Okay. Sison, you've been granted inspiration by Daisy Plume.
Ah, thank you very much.
Then the Claw. So the 24 bounces off the shield. I need to make another wisdom saving throw. I got a 24.
Okay.
The Claw will be a 31 to hit you, Bryn.
Unfortunate, but life goes on. Because I hold up the wall, and that's what's important. Because that's going to be 16 slashing.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll take the 16, and I cannot fail the con save with.
Do you
Station.
want me to take it? Because I am also probably going to slam like 80-ish points of healing into myself next turn.
Oh, if I mean,
Well-
yeah, you can if you want. I can't stop you.
Well, see, here's the thing.
Oh,
At the
okay.
end of the dragon's turn, someone uses a mythic action.
That sounds bad.
All right. Well,
And we'll summon the dragons.
Maybe that's like a metaphor.
Yeah, maybe it's like a little small,
Wait.
cute dragon.
Maybe dragons is like their term for a white flag.
I think in this case it actually is, because they're calling the dragon. Whoever this is calling the babies away so they don't die.
Oh, I guess she
Um,
actually did care about them. I thought she was just gonna let him die. Or he. I don't know what it is.
And with that, we're going to end for tonight. And we'll come back next week to continue the adventures of the
Did the
Toivoan
elementals disappear?
Trainwreck. They don't.
Oh.
I can't tell if this is better. This is...
No, this is fine. The dragons are not
Definitely
dead,
not.
so the elementals don't go
It-
away. But we can take them, I think.
Yeah, I mean, half of them are stunned right now anyway.
Yeah.
You guys
It
are pretty
is.
much good.
Like,
Yeah, elementals we can
It is-
beat easy.
it's one of those cases where, like, it may be better for our, like, the next few minutes, but clearly we are on someone's bad side and they're going to come back with more next time. Unless
Oh, yeah.
unless they're about to come back with more now.
Yeah, it's tough to say.
I don't know, the whole
If
my
you
baby's
stop
phrasing I
fighting-
find very concerning.
The dragons reappear fully healed 6 seconds later.
All right, guys.
no.
Have a wonderful week. We will be out Sasa next week, but we're going to have a guest next week, so it should be a lot of fun.